Like this one. Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Don't
This is it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn. Guagua. Yes.
Good day and welcome everybody to a new week of Warcraft action here on Back to Warcraft, and I might say it is a bit of a special week because it is RaRaLand week. 29th of July. This is going to be the week where RaRaLand 3 starts. Only now 3 days away. Thursday, things are going to kick off in Dortmund, Germany, where the FFA tournament will open the doors, so to speak. And of course, the open bracket, the World Series, will also be played. Today, of course, we don't have RaRaLand yet. That's going to be for Thursday. But the week is officially upon us. Yesterday was a big day. I felt kind of bad for leaving Neo alone to do it all by himself, because over the weekend I was pretty sick. First I had lots of sniffles, and then I had a really serious cough, like really bad. But now I'm feeling like a new man, a new boy, newly reborn, like our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I have a little bit of a cough still, but a tiny hair, so it's almost entirely gone. It might creep up a little bit later on, we'll see, but I'm feeling much better. Thank God, dude. If I had been this sick during RaRaLand, that would have sucked. But no, I'm doing good. And yeah, today there was a little tournament announced, a little invitational tournament by the name of Xiaomao Cup 1, which might indicate that we might get some more of these. A Chinese sponsor invited these 4 players, Happy, Colorful, Sock, and Lynn, to play out a little tournament today. It's going to be 3 best of 5s, so that should be like 5 or 6 hours maybe, if Happy doesn't just, utterly obliterate again, like he did yesterday. If you guys were here yesterday, it was quite the impressive showing. Happy 5-0ing Lynn in the grand final. Oh boy. Yeah, Lynn, also a sick tournament by him in the B Cup, but a bit overplayed, clearly overplayed towards the end of the day. Playing 3 long series in a row took a bit of a toll on him. Happy is the Terminator. He doesn't know fear. He doesn't know exhaustion. He doesn't know pressure. And he delivered in spades. Still the best player in the world in the rankings. And I guess it's worth pointing out that... Did I just say that Lynn is in the tournament? Yes, Lynn is in the tournament, but it might not be in the grand final, I guess is what I should have said. Yesterday also we had Sock versus Lynn for the lower bracket final, where Lynn narrowly won the series. That was a 6 series, and also a series that Sock kind of threw away. If you guys saw that game 7 on Twisted Meadows, he was so far ahead and then made some big mistakes. For example, using Polymorph, 200 mana to sheep the TC, instead of using Invis to save the hero. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe he was too sure that he had won the game already. He had such strong heroes. He had such strong tier 3. Sick game by Lynn. Really well played by him. But Sock threw away that grand final yesterday. I'm telling you. So today, perhaps a bit of extra motivation for Sock. But that will be our second semifinal of the day. Probably the more interesting semifinal. Our first one, though, is going to be Happy versus Colorful. And that one dates back a long time. These players know each other very well. Colorful was able to get a win in a best of 1 only, though, in 2023. In a real series, we have to go back to 2022 in June, in the Show Cup 22, where Colorful was able to win last. It should be no surprise to you that Happy is the dominator in this matchup. I think this is the most terrifying matchup for anyone to have to play in the whole scene, in the whole world. Playing Night Elf against Happy. I do not envy these guys. Maybe today is the day where Colorful can come in with a surprise, but of course we know Happy here is the big favorite indeed. Well, those stats are very wrong. Okay, ignore those stats, never mind. Let's just jump into the game instead. Thank you very much, Inchy, with the 5 gifties. I do appreciate that a lot. Happy's 2,900 MMR on War 3 Champions right now. Very close to 3,000 MMR. Yep, that's right. Would be the first player ever to reach 3,000 MMR. How close exactly is he? Let me look that up. 2,900, 33, and 43 on his different accounts. Second highest MMR is Kaho, apparently, with 2691. Ah, no, wait, it's Starbuck, actually. Dr. Bucky, with precisely 2,700. Happy, as so often, seems to be ahead of the competition. That also seemed to be the case yesterday. But Lynn, earlier in the day, was able to take a series from Happy. So Lynn also in killer shape right now. The grand final yesterday, unfortunately, he was just a little bit too tired out. Hopefully today he's feeling more refreshed again. And if Sock and Lynn play their best, there should be a 6 semifinal. I don't want to, you know, suck all of the excitement out of this match. But sometimes we should also be realistic. And we've seen this match many times. Many, many times. I wonder what thoughts Colorful has here. You know, some other Night Elves have had some decent success against Happy. Kaho especially. Kaho is the biggest threat that we've seen as far as Night Elves go against Happy in a long, long time. There was Kaho also here who was not pioneering, but perfecting the Keeper play on Titaners, where the Keeper 1 base has been able to beat Happy multiple times, which at the beginning seemed insane to me. But Kaho was able to do it. I haven't seen anyone else be able to pull this off. Of course, with Keeper expansion, Happy has lost plenty of games against that. If the Night Elf gets to critical mass with like mass AO or whatever, that is a not easy way to win, but a manageable way to win. But Keeper 1 base is truly something special that Colorful will try to copy from his countryman Kaho. Happy, very aggressive, by the way. Not even creeping level 2 yet. Oh, the coil is just in time. Obviously. Wants to prevent the Keeper from leveling up. Very aggressive stance indeed. We got some ghouls close by as well. Would be wonderful if you could creep this camp. That would be level 2 for the DK, but it's very few ghouls so far. Oh, the tech seems pretty late, right? Colorful clearly ahead on the way to tier 2. Now creeping the turtle, so this will be level 2. Same for the Keeper. Didn't quite pick up the item, whoops. Good items for the DK. But very low mana indeed, so aggressive potential here might be limited for Happy. Going for Dust and Staff. And could be the first ghoul going down with a couple of right clicks with the treants here, but of course Happy locks in the surround right away. Has the dust necessary. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me he gets away. How does this always work for him? How does he always look different from everyone else? He's playing the same hero. He's playing the same units. But he's just better. Exactly like Homelander. Sorry, I had to think of the great man with that quote. I'm just better. Yeah, Happy really is. Far ahead in the MMR, far ahead in the ELO points. Remo, has any major competitive player ever switched races in a meaningful way? Like full commit with no deviation, I can't really think of one. Starbuck is pretty close to it. Starbuck started out being an undead player, although back then he wasn't a full pro, but he started out being undead, then random, and now mostly human.
Town is under siege.
I can't think of it though.
Are under attack.
I know in StarCraft 2 there was this guy, oh god, what was his name? He was from Scandinavia. I think his name was Morrow, and he switched from Terran to Zerg, maybe? But in Warcraft, I can't think of an example.
The town is under siege.
Warcraft players quite loyal, I guess. These hoes ain't loyal. Happy quite aggressive this game, not creeping up to level 3, always on Colorful's heels. I think he wants to figure out if there's an expansion coming, but indeed there isn't. This is the Kaho build. This is Keeper 1 base, Bears, with the Demon Hunter 2nd. Wasn't 1-0 also Orc before? Oh, good call, Ini 4. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is actually the one example. Perhaps. Yeah, 1-0 used to be Orc in the past. Back then it was called Terra. But that also was before he was really world class and really professional player. Back in WCA 2014, first time we went to China, he had already switched to Undead. But before that he was Orc, that's true. And there's this rumor that apparently Ted saw him playing and thought he was really good and told him that with his potential he could also master Undead. Right? I think that's how the story went. And then he did. And then from 2014 through a couple of years to 2017, 1-0 mastered Undead like no one had ever before. Not even Happy in the old days. 1-0 made Undead for the first time a world championship winning race. Well, for the first time since 2005, I guess. And then came Happy after, perfected it even more with levels of execution that had never been seen before. And still to this day are almost never seen. The great and mighty Florentine Will switched from human to night elf. True. I haven't watched Florentine and Creep Dragon in a while, but I think his night elf switch didn't go too well for him, right? Unfortunately. Oh, calling over on the demon. He's got some good items. Happy very, very aggressive here on map 1. Really trying to slow down Colorful's creeping as much as he can. Oh, Agent of War. Ouch, Dryads, ouch. There you can see how difficult this game is for Kaho. Already at 1 Dryad, super hurt. He's gonna need 2 rejuves to heal up the demon and the Dryad. Or Moon Juice. Oh. That is very expensive in Moon Juice. Normally you want to save that for the heroes. Grubby started as a human. Ah, yeah, I think I heard that as well. But I mean, Grubby started playing in 2002. Nobody was, you know, a professional player back then. Nobody even knew that there could be an esports scene for Warcraft. Isn't there a human who hates the mirror matches, so he plays Orc to avoid them? Yeah, that is Starbuck. That is exactly Starbuck. He normally plays human, preferably in tournaments, but will not play human mirror. Alright, little history lesson here at the start of the stream. Not too much happening in the early game, to be honest. This is the big push by Happy without a third hero. Oh, there she is. Okay, never mind. There she is. Naga joins. Main base breached. Ancient of Wind does not come up. The anti-air so far solely consisting of the Dryads. A dangerous push with Frenzy. We've seen it tons of times before. First Destroyer up as well. Happy trying to minimize damage on the ghouls. Demon got level 3, and he got some very, very good items. Colorful might not be in the worst position here to hold. The Demon Hunter's power is very important, and the Demon Hunter is indeed powerful. Mana potion used with the health stone. Ooh, just in time. Happy almost able to execute the second hero, but keeps him alive. Heal scroll would be wonderful for these ghouls, but Happy doesn't have one. So the ghouls are beginning to fall. More destroyers being morphed out, the roar all dispelled, but the ghouls are almost entirely gone. Lich very hurt here as well. Happy might not be able to save the second hero. Lich falling back to the shop. Demon Hunter also in trouble. Invuln used on him. With that, he's going to be safe for a while. And Colorful all of a sudden finding a bunch of kills. Great hold by Colorful. Granting him the lead, I want to say. Happy can fall back, get the next Invuln if it's available. And indeed it is. That was a great hold by Colorful, but it was expensive. He lost a couple of units, but perhaps more importantly, he lost big items. Now he has no Healthstone anymore, no Invuln anymore, and the Invuln here is on cooldown for a long time. So next fight, the Demon Hunter is going to have a much tougher time. The card was Night Elf. Oh, really? I absolutely did not know that. Oh yeah, you guys brought up another good example from Kalito. Spiral as well. Yeah, Spiral, I think... Spiral actually was the most straightforward example, because Spiral... Hold on. What was that like again? Yeah, Spiral was already really good. Really, really good on a European level as an Orc player. So he was already very good before he switched. And then, when he was very good already, then he switched to Night Elf. And... I think he was a little bit worse as Night Elf, but also still on a really high level. Yeah, Spiral might be the best example. Actually. Because, you know, at what point in his career he decided to switch and what kind of level he was playing on both races. Haven't heard from him in a long time. Kind of a shame that he's not playing anymore. Well, maybe he's gonna come back one day. Like Sweet is doing. Guys, have you heard the news? The new Stars War tournament has been announced in China. Offline tournament with more than $50,000 prize money, with a lot of old legends returning. Infi is gonna be playing. TH is gonna be playing. Happy Lynn as well. Also Remind. So, you know, old legends. And there's more. Moon is playing. Sky is playing. And also Sweet is playing. And Lucy. And maybe I'm forgetting one other dude. And then from the WAL finals, people are going to be qualifying as well. Yeah, apparently this is a count on War 3 Champions. Actually been playing for a couple of years now, called Simmons, a Korean undead, and nobody knew who it was. There were rumors going around, speculation going around if it might be Sweet, and apparently now that has been confirmed. Really solid ladder player, but has yet to be seen how strong he's going to be in tournament. Yumiko, ah yeah, that's right. Yumiko is also participating. Yumiko's also been playing on and off for a couple of years. Okay, let's focus on the game though. Happy with the next push. Happy realizes that he can't give Colorful too much time because if the Knight builds an army too big, it's almost impossible for the undead to beat. So Happy's hitting now at the sweet spot timing. Between 55 to 65 supply is normally the sweet spot for undead. And Happy is coming in here with a lot of destroyers morphed up in the air. Great mana burns though. Happy does have web because the first couple of air units, the crows, are up in the air getting webbed down. However, Happy low mana everywhere, starting to lose units. DK very hurt, Destroyer very hurt. Coil comes in just in time. But the Demon Hunter is finding a few more kills, and he may not have any Invo Potions anymore, but he also doesn't have to fear a Coil Nova. The mana is indeed very low. Happy throws out an aggressive Coil, but doesn't get the kill here. That's another Destroyer going down. Colorful might have a second hold here that he can show us. But also losing a bunch of units, to be fair. This is, again, not an easy hold if he does hold in the end. Frost Armor protecting these units still fairly well. Everything here is so damaged. Demon Hunter got the level 4. Pretty hurt, however. Naga face tanking the Demon Hunter like the true Giga Chad lady that she is. Happy very low on Fiends now. That's also a big deal. Piercing damage now indeed greatly reduced. The bear is saved. And Happy has to fall back again. And Colorful holds again. Well done. Good game by Colorful so far. But again, Happy on the way back. He can get the shop items. He can heal up again from statues. And of course, he's clearly ahead in supply. Oh, DK taking a lot of damage here. Happy for once a little bit slow with a Dispel. Or Dispel, as some would call it. When the Dryads are gone, Frost Armor is insanely strong. You can see Happy always prioritizing, focusing down the Dryads with the Fiends if he can. Which might fall though. Happy slips here. For once, there's an item on the ground. Invul Potion, almost stolen. DK has it. Oh my lord. Imagine if he steals that one and kills the DK as well. Destroyer goes down. Happy making a few mistakes here. Trying to get back the Lich from the tavern. Statues now are, of course, a godsend. Huge kill for Colorful, but the supply lead is still with the undead. And the statues are continuously healing. Double Orb of Venom, though, is really good. Damage. There we go. There's the cough. Happy getting up the next invul, though. Very important. Destroyer again. Not microed properly. Dude, this is a couple of mistakes that are very rare to see for Happy. But he's still always getting a bunch of kills. Lich close to 4. DK kind of close to 5. Keeper got the level 5, but he is not so strong anymore with the presence of destroyers, of course. Colorful making this a very competitive game, though. If only the Demon was 5. Demon 5 is oftentimes the tide turner in the late game. Extremely strong hero on high level. But he still is lacking a bit. Happy only 1 ghoul on lumber, by the way. That means his 50 supply army is extremely efficient. Very strong. Creeping up a bit more. There's a few creeps still left here, especially in the northern part of the map. Colorful's trying to finally get an invul potion, but I think it's still on cooldown. But he might get the next one if Happy's going to the red. Lich level 4. +4 intelligence. A baby. Could perhaps now also use Dark Ritual to deny experience. Keeper finds Happy at the red. Creep Jack opportunity right here. Colorful's not gonna waste it. He's on the way already. Happy has to reposition. Does not want to fight with his back to the creeps, to the big one. Keeper in trouble right away, but there's the potion nicely transferred. Is there an invul? No, there isn't. Demon Hunter again, not protected by items, by potions anymore. Oh, long range! Coil Nova, and the Keeper does fall in the late game. Pretty frail. Demon Hunter got level 5 though. He took out 2 destroyers. The anti-air from the crows working out really well. Okay, now it's the Demon Hunter show. The Fiend gonna go down here again. So many kills for Colorful. Demon Hunter, oh, getting blocked though. There's no one left to staff him out anymore. His Happy still is holding on to a supply lead. Demon Hunter has no boots of speed, so getting a Dispel against the Rejuve pretty easy. But the Keeper is back from the tavern. Look at the crow damage. The next destroyer is gonna go down again. Happy now pressuring the Demon Hunter, trying to force the staff out. Eats the Fiend. Nova used. Must be a staff, right? What? Staff was on cooldown. I don't see what he used it on. But big mistake by Colorful, not staffing out the Demon Hunter. That was a death sentence. And so Happy does take map 1, but man, you know, to be honest, I thought that Colorful here was going to be sacrificed to the wolves, thrown under the bus, if you will, having to face Happy. Maybe I'm a bit too jaded already. Thinking that, you know, Happy owns Colorful every time. Maybe we shouldn't be so sure of ourselves here. Maybe Happy shouldn't be too sure of himself either. Some slight micro mistakes here that cost Happy a bit in this game, but in the end still enough to power through. He staffed out a bear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of missed that. Happy didn't miss it. Found the kill on the Demon Hunter. And that Demon Hunter is the lifeline for the Night Elf. So Happy takes the 1-0. But that was a close game. I think one of the closer games I've seen between the two in a while. I've also seen plenty of games where Colorful gets just completely bodied. Good to see that this one looked better at least. And for the next map, Colorful will have his pick. Hold on, what's the map pool actually for this tournament? I don't even know. And neither does Liquipedia, apparently. Okay, so, well, perhaps we're going to be surprised. We'll find out here in a moment. Map number 2 is ready, and the map is Echo Isles. Oh. Interesting. Happy in the past used to always play Fast Expo into Gargs on this map and looked really strong. But then...
B2W Happy.
Hell yeah. Thank you, GT Frivas, with the resub. But Happy stopped playing Garg Expo at some point. I don't know why. It was so successful, but at some point he just stopped playing it. And mostly ended up vetoing this map. Vetoing Echo Isles. But now he is playing it again. And going for a bit of a gamble. Happy's been doing this more and more. Going for ghoul pulls early. If Colorful was to not have an Ancient of War here, instead have a safe Ancient of War here with Keeper, this would be a terrible, terrible start for Happy. But it's got the right read. And it's a pretty reliable read, because we all know Colorful loves Demon Hunter play. Loves it. Favorite hero of all time. Happy, over the years, try to read his opponents more and more and exploit their weaknesses. And this is now another tool in his arsenal. Are you on Finasteride, Remo? Your hair looks great. I don't know if you're trolling or not. And I don't know what Finasteride is. I appreciate the compliment, though, if it was sincere. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The only thing I take, so to speak, is creatine for workouts. I don't think that's the same thing, though. Score isn't updated. You're right! I got distracted. Let me do that real quick. Alright. Second Ancient of War also cancelled, by the way. This is Giga Disaster. Giga Disaster. This could be an easy expo for Happy, right? I'm a big fan of Fast Expo against Night Elf. Happy, not so much
Once
anymore.
again, take my monthly Prime sup.
Hell yeah, Tunshu87 with the Prime. Thank you. Demon can creep a bit with Immolation. Oh. Okay, no detonate here. Of course, with this build, lumber is low for the undead at the start, so he doesn't have a shop for a long time, which means no skellies. So also the DK's options are a bit limited in the early game. Bit of a weird looking base. I suppose it has been a bit of a weird start. And not a very fun start for Colorful. No sir. Another Wisp goes down. Again, no detonate. Shadow Priest harassing as well. Oh, nice dodge. There we go. That must feel good as the Night Elf, right? I know, me as an undead, this feels the worst. When I throw the coil and the Wisp doesn't detonate, but rather he just morphs into a Moonwell and all that mana flies into nowhere. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so much. I wonder how much it bothers Happy. Well, if he ends up winning, I guess it won't bother him so much.
player's forces
Set the
are
score to 5-0. Well, this is a best of 5, not a best of 9, so it will be 3-0 at most. Oh, we have another Acolyte. Oh, Happy. Is he going for a sneaky Expo on the way to tier 2? This can be really strong against the Demon Hunter because the Demon Hunter is very weak in the early game. He got level 2 though at least, and he actually has a good number of archers coming.
a player's forces are under attack.
Looking for something with the ghoul, I'm not sure what. There's a wisp down here to scout, but I think Colorful didn't quite see in time that Happy might indeed be going for an expansion right here. So here we have it. Haunted on the way to tier 2. This, followed up by Gargs, I think could be really strong. But we haven't seen Happy play Gargs in a while. Wait, there's no graveyard. Oh, did Happy forget about the graveyard? I mean, he's kind of broke. He can't really afford it too well. No graveyard means no slaughterhouse for a long time. And also no gargoyles and no fiends. So all he can make is second hero and ghouls. Happy just camping here. Really has to make sure this expansion finishes. Happy doesn't have a tech or a fast tech to tier 3 available. He doesn't have, you know, slaughterhouse tech soon, so he must make sure this expo finishes. After that, it might be a good idea to go to the Merc camp to get some other units. Yo. Philip V becoming a YouTube member supporter. Thank you. That was pretty loud. Colorful, by the way, going for the counter of Expo. Happy now feels the expansion is safe, and he continues to creep. Demon Hunter got a big experience lead over him. Oh, he doesn't have mana burn. To improve creeping, maybe. Later on, he should certainly retrain to mana burn. It is indeed quite a good ability, especially against undead. It's a Naga second. This is why Gargs would be really good. If Colorful wants to have a strong tier 2, he could play Naga. But Naga second is very bad against Gargs. Maybe theoretically he could play Panda third. But I said this now a bunch of times. I think Gargs are very underplayed in this matchup right now. And Gargs are way easier to execute than Fiend Destroyer. Although, you know, difficulty of execution is normally not an issue for Happy, who's going for Naga himself. And he really wants this creep. Wait, he's gonna lose the DK here, isn't he? Oh, yep, DK dead. Colorful's getting a lot of kills in this early game. But of course, Happy's expansion is mining for way longer. Where's the tech, though? There's no slaughterhouse, there's no fiends. Happy going tier 3 here almost seems a bit greedy with only 25 supply. And he does go for the Tavern Res.
A player's forces are under attack.
This build doesn't exactly seem perfectly min-maxed by Happy, I have to say. This is way more losses than we're used to seeing by him. But I appreciate the fact that he's experimenting. Not just always playing one base, you know, tier 3 push. What he's known for, his outstanding timings and micro. But also here now, being difficult to predict. Ghoul pull at the start. And an Expo on the way to tier 2. Something that ladder players have been doing for a long time. Realizing that the Demon Hunter is limited in the early game.
Forces are under attack.
But the early game's over. Demon Hunter now is level 3. He's got the boots. We're attacking to tier 3. And that is where the Demon Hunter will become very strong indeed. So it is Fiends. We do get double slaughter. Shop at the expansion. Still kind of a normal Undead Expo play. Just A few more losses than Happy would have liked. Wait, did he miss the coil? Oh yeah, Happy missed the coil. Can you believe it? Happy actually making some mistakes today. And mining for this long, but he doesn't have a big bank yet. He doesn't have a big army yet. Colorful's counter expansion seems to be coming perfectly in time. The concern, though, I would say, is this Naga second. Normally, Night Elf in 2-base versus 2-base, where the armies are so big, they would want to play Panda. Because Panda is very good against big armies. So this Naga might fall off pretty heavily. Unless she gets really good levels. She's actually on a very good track already. If she gets level 5 quickly, then she can be very strong, as most heroes are, I guess, on level 5. It's a good position for Colorful, I think. Finally got an invuln. Yeah, and now, of course, he has to retrain to mana burn. Happy far behind in experience here. Level 1 coil, level 1 fork lightning. The Demander easily shrugs that off. And Kalfa's coming for the next creep jack. Happy doesn't have a TP here. He could lose both fiends. All fiends. Perhaps a bit of a mistake by Happy not to carry a TP. And there we go. Colorful able to punish again. Takes out one more fiend. Could have been worse. Could have been 2 fiends lost. And the rest of the camp goes to Colorful as well. Colorful's playing this really, really, really well. Credit where credit is due. And again, I come back to my earlier point of Gargs, by the way. Imagine if you had, like, mass Gargs right now. Like 10 Gargs. You could just easily roll over this army. But Happy likes his fiends. Well, they are becoming an extinct species. Oh, mana potion on the DK. Saving the Lich here. Important and successful. Happy's getting his big upgrades, though. He's got the triple hero now. He's got the level 3 DK finally. And he is now equipped also with destroyers. Colorful might still have the stronger army, though. Fog Lightning comes in. Next fiend going to be taken out. The Orb of Venom is missing, so this is a lot of damage currently not in the army. Happy trying to force the TP. And that he does. But another fiend goes down. And Colorful found a lot of kills here. Well done. Well done. For real, for real. Happy still has a bit of a supply lead, but it's not that much, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy is a bit under time pressure. Because nowadays it is pretty well known that Night Elf becomes the stronger of the 2 races the closer we get to 80 supply. Undead wants to strike before. If Colorful gets to double level 5 heroes, so ultra late game, and, you know, 80 supply with crows, that is a very difficult to beat army. Again, unless you have gargoyles. This is also where gargoyles can come in very handy. But currently, the top undeads are very reluctant to play guards, unfortunately. Oh, hold up. Happy going mass A-bombs. And fiend upgrades. What? Currently Happy only has 2 fiends. We've seen him play a bunch of mass A-bombs against Orc before. Of course, A-bombs are buffed on the new patch. They got +2 damage. +2 pog. The downside is, when you're low on fiends, you have not much web. And then, Night of Air units become very strong. And the tech is starting to come online. Wait, what is that tech? Ah, where's the Ancient of Wind? There it is. Okay. Calva's trying to slowly get into crows or hippos. Disease Cloud can be very strong, especially against dryads. Happy. Almost at 80 supply. Couple of ghouls and A-bombs and fiends and destroyers. Healthy mix of units, you could say. I think the hero levels are the problem here for Happy, though. 4-3-2, I mean 3-3-2 only. That isn't really that high. Double level 4 on the Night Elf side. Happy gets double heal scroll. What? Colorful allowed Happy to get both heal scrolls? Oh, that's a big mistake. You could make the argument that maybe he was short on gold, but you have to get at least one of these scrolls. Big, big error. And the air units aren't ready yet. Noble Folk Lightning into the bears right away. The ghouls will go down quickly, but the A-bombs are a lot more tanky. As we're about to see. DK in the front line might be in a bit of trouble here as well. Leading the charge, trying to stay away from the Demon Hunter at the same time. Demon is finding some kills indeed, but the bears are all gone already. It looked like a good early game for Colorful, but all of a sudden again Happy has the big push here lined up and a big supply lead. Up to 80 supply in no time. All the A-bombs seem to be still alive here. I would love to see Cannibalize being researched earlier. I feel like Happy always does that too late. Alright, Colorful trying to hold again. Map 1 he was able to hold a couple of times in the main base. Now he's trying to hold at the Expo. Demon Hunter taking quite a bit of damage, but there's an invuln. Lich with the return invuln. He's only level 2. Happy's mana is running out, by the way. This could be Colorful coming back. One destroyer goes down. 2 more destroyers very hurt. There's a Merc camp here available, possibly. A-bombs spreading the damage with the Disease Cloud. Now nighttime is over, which means no natural regen on the Night Elf units anymore, which is kind of a big deal. Coil comes in, the last one, right before the mana burn. One destroyer here might be going down. The Naga also in trouble. It's a close call in the end. The shop here is a big, big help indeed for Colorful. Can he get level 5 maybe? He's close. He's close to double level 5, in fact. Lich and Naga both hurt. A-bomb still fighting, Fiend still fighting, taking out some more Dryads here as well. What the hell is going on? Happy escaping with the other 2 heroes. The DK still in the fray. One stat here gets taken out. 2 A-bombs, super hurt, big experience, huge experience. This could be level 5. A-bombs, if you can get him, if you can get him. One more. This is double level 5, I think. Oh, only one. Never mind. Demon needs one more kill. There we go. Fiend goes down. Double level 5 achieved. Colorful now. Might be in the lead, but Happy has a supply advantage. Demon Hunter very hurt. Surely there must be a staff. Surely there must be. Oh, both heroes about to die. The Lich gets blocked because the Naga had the boots. Lich is dead, and Colorful is so close now to the win. And there's the staff to save the demon. He's got a tele staff as well. Moonwell is here to regen from. Bloody, bloody exchange between the two. Happy losing this fight, the first one being lost seemingly in a long time. Colorful now with very, very strong heroes. And he's running to the shop. You could buy some items here. Oh, and the DK getting caught. Trying to get something from the shop for himself. Heal scroll it is. And nice block. Has the staff away. Naga coming with the Fog Lightning. Ooh, baby. Lich back from the tavern. Happy is struggling. Still has a big supply lead though. Colorful has to produce. There we go. Now, going back into Dryads and more Crows. Big mana burn. Test of appearance. Okay. Lots of A-bombs in the front line again. Happy needs destroyers though. Rejuvenation and Roar will win this fight easily for the Night Elf if there's no destroyers to dispel. Wait. Oh, Happy has one of negation. Oh, for dispel. He might be avoiding destroyers right now. Next level play. Almost no undead is playing this item. Happy sometimes. beginning to incorporate it. A-bombs are very good against Demon Hunter, with the normal damage, obviously. Okay, there's the Dispel. No more Rejuve for the time being. Demon Hunter getting walloped on by these mass A-bombs. Mana Potion used, but there's a staff to dodge the coil. Well done. But now there's Roar everywhere. Yeah, one destroyer is needed, at least. And Crows take to the skies right away. Ready to counter the destroyer. Demon Hunter is back in the fight thanks to the Tele Staff. Didn't take long. The Dry is here. Oh, kind of running all over the place. Having a tough time connecting with the damage. The statue positioning is outstanding. Healing in the back all the time. Demon Hunter has the invuln still, by the way. About to be forced to use it. And looking for more kills. Supply is dead even all of a sudden. Happy losing more and more. This game seems to be going Colorful's way. The coil gets so dodged. Last second, Happy was trying to throw it from the edge of the screen. Trying to conceal it. How do you still not have Cannibalize, bro? Dude, for real. This happens all the time. It's driving me insane. How much does it cost these days? 50 gold? How do you not have Cannibalize? Costs nothing. Now we're getting it. This is perhaps the most cost-efficient upgrade in the game. Can heal for thousands of HP. A-bomb's now doing it. Okay, Happy got the item. What was it? What was it? Quel'Thala's boots. Wow, that is trash. Colorful in a position to intercept reinforcements. Super close back and forth game. Happy should research some A-bomb upgrades though, right? He's got nothing on him. Second attack upgrade now coming for the Fiends. You know, it'd be kind of... Should he go double shop for mass 1 of negation? It's a lot of gold, but Happy has a bunch of gold thanks to the expo. But the main is running out very soon. 2 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK close to 5. Happy also doesn't have much items. Many items, by the way. Never really got to the marketplace to shop for good items. Mana Potion, 1 of negation. Double mana pot. Okay. This would be a sick game for Chims, by the way. But they take forever.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy lining up. The final push. 90 supply. Attack upgrade now coming for the A-bombs as well. If Colorful holds this, he should win. And if he gets level 6, that might be the game-winning upgrade. Back at the shop, what are we getting? Scroll of healing. And a scroll of protection, I guess. Oh no, invuln. Alright. Alright, this is it! Talons. Oh, by the way, he could have researched master training for Cyclone. Oh, that would have been so sick, but I didn't have the lumber for it. 1 dispel against all the roar. But quickly reapplied, of course, with Mark of the Claw. Heal scroll comes in. Talons now on the ground. We have Fairy Fire as well. The Demon Hunter goes down this time. Oh, for once he doesn't use the staff quickly enough. Oh, Colorful again coming so close to the win. But it might be slipping away. And now there's level 3 coil for A-bombs, which is so sick. You can also use Cannibalize. There's so much healing in this undead army. The Naga does get level 5 though. Fairy Fire actually really good against the A-bombs. Fog Lightning, more kills. Naga level 6. She's skilled for the Cold Arrow. Level 3 Cold Arrow is pretty sick. Maybe Colorful still holding despite losing the Demon Hunter. Can you believe it? We have 1 destroyer now again. There's not many crows anymore. And this time staffed. Saving him from the Coil Nova this time. Naga level 5. DK level 5. Demon level 5. Demon level 6. Should be the win. He's close. He's close. Happy didn't skill yet on the Naga. I think it should be level 3 Cold Arrow. Such a strong slow. Plenty of corpses to feast from for the A-bomb, of course. Supply lead still unhappy. But this Demon Hunter might be able to win the game. We have an expansion up here as well. Dude, this series is delivering better than I thought it would. I was afraid Happy was just going to stomp him. But Colorful is putting up a great fight today. But Happy always retains the experience lead. Supply lead. I guess at this point he might have the experience lead. It's hard to tell. I think we're going to get to level 6 though, right? I think there's no stopping it anymore. It might be wise for Happy to buy a TP now. Force the next fight. Trigger the ult. And then just TP out. That's, you know, one easy approach. First time that Happy's at the marketplace. Is he going to buy something? He loves the Wand of Illusion late game. But he's pretty broke right now. Clause of attack. Always a good bargain. Bargain. Bargain? Bargain. 64 supply. The natural has only 2 minutes left of mining. For Colorful, of course, it's way longer. And Happy now positioning up north, protecting here against the attack. Would love to see a narrow tower in the shop here as well. Although that is pretty expensive right now. There we go, Wand of Illusion. I know my Happy. Not many A-bombs left, by the way. Happy did go for level 3 Fork Lightning on the Naga. I mean, Coil over Fork Lightning, if he doesn't get burned before, is a lot of damage. Demon Hunter doesn't have much bonus HP, so he's not super giga tanky. Demon's trying to get in a few cheeky burns, but Happy's positioning is too good to allow for it. Colorful is going for the big build-up. Crows will be very, very good against destroyers, but can also have serious trouble against Nova Fork Lightning now. I think the winner of the fight will be determined by if Happy can take out the crows fast enough. Oh, Colorful could try to bait Coil Nova Fork Lightning on the Demon Hunter and then fly in the crows. I think that would be the play. Also, should he have gone for Tornado maybe? But I think whatever the case, the Demon Hunter will get level 6. I don't see a way around it. Colorful seems to be still in a good position here. Oh, okay, there's the narrow and the shop. Happy and I are thinking alike today. More A-bombs. Bear upgrades 1-2 are pretty good, but not insane. This kind of an undead army, by the way, is very, very difficult to perfectly micro. Actually, the more A-bombs you have, the easier it gets. If you don't have A-bombs, you just have to kite all the time and perfectly stutter step and target fire. But this fight's going to be mainly about how quickly can Happy take out the talents. Happy's full mana. That is scary. Crazy damage now on the nuke. Expo ran out. Acolytes joining. Happy has a big army here. The shop is a big deal. He can also buy Wand of Negation here, which is actually good in the ultra late game, in the end game. Okay, Naga, what are you doing? Invul? Yeah. Happy moving out. Kalfa has gotten the time to build the big army that Undead normally wants to avoid to have to fight against. This is uncomfortable territory for Happy. The Naya is basically at 80 supply. First time this game. Here come the crows, Nova Fork Lightning, but the Nova on the bears Happy falling back. He's trying to play around the cooldowns. When he's got Nova Fog Lightning ready again, he's going to use him. Try to take out the crows. There we go. Nova. And there's the lightning. But the Lich now, out of mana, and the bears connect, doing big damage. Demon Hunter's low HP, has to be staffed out. Not getting experience right now. Still not quite on level 6. Eats a fiend, more Nova. Happy trying everything to take out the crows one by one, but the A-bombs are partly suffering for it. Demon Hunter, he's so close. He's so close. One step away. One more kill. A-bomb will do it. And there it is! Level 6 demon. Doesn't want to have to burn it for no reason. Supply is dead even. Calvo seems to have a big lead here. Mana potion. A-bomb coiled again. Happy trying to fall back to the main base. The mana burns are so sick. So much mana being drained. One bear sent over to the expo. Calvo doesn't want to misstep though. You don't want to chase onto Blight normally. But there's the ult. And that could be the button to destroy the expansion at least. Where there's more bears. Oh, DK. DK taking lots of damage here. Another fiend goes down. And then A-bomb as well. Denied. Somehow. DK. Oh, he's dead. DK's dead. Too far forward. And doesn't pass the invuln in time. And I think that's gonna do it. Where's the timer for Metamorph? What the hell? Timer bugged? Hello, Blizzard? What is this? No mining here anymore. Happy's out of gold. Well, he does have an altar. Calvo still mining for a full minute. That should be it. Team Hunter 6, pretty good, I guess. Yep, pretty good indeed. But it's not just the Demon Hunter. It's easy to shine all the spotlight on the Demon Hunter, but the power of 80 supply Night Elf is insane. Even without Demon 6, this Night Elf army is, I think, clearly favored against 80 supply Night Elf, against 80 supply Undead. Again, unless you go Gargoyles. If you go Gargs and Worms, I think Undead can stay very competitive towards 80 supply. Oh my god, that damage. Holy hell. Coil level Fog Lightning. But there's Rejuve, there's healing, and there is the map win for Colorful. Long game. Very well done by Colorful. Happy a little bit sloppy. Trying an interesting build here. Expo on the way to tier 2. I don't fault him for that. That's pretty cool, but he, I think, didn't know exactly where his power spikes lay with this kind of a strat. He lost way too many ghouls in the early game. Fell too far behind in creeping. He was, I think, after the early, pretty far behind, all things considered. Managed to play his way back into competitiveness pretty well. But Colorful closed that out nicely. Map number 3, though, might be a different story. This is going to be Happy's map pick. And as so often, that is Northern Isles. So how many channel points did you guys lose? Oh, not too many bets, but 92% said Happy. That was wrong. I would love to see Happy play Gargs again, at least on Echo Isles. But that is something that he himself doesn't seem to be so interested in right now. Crazy how that game started with a double Ancient of War cancel with a ghoul. Such a long map. But Colorful coming back in the end with the strong Night Elf late game. The longer the game goes, the bigger the armies become, the higher level the heroes. Normally the better it is for Night Elf. One of the reasons why Happy very often tries to finish the game early. One base, tier 3, triple hero, frenzy timing, and then
A player's forces are under attack.
you go for the execute. Happy
Player's forces are under attack.
has a skull here. This could be a fake expo, because the Wisp is right here. This seems very risky if Happy really wants to go through with it. Demon Hunter, though, taking his time to come to harass. Oh, I think he denied one of the creeps. Oh, yeah, he did. Wait, or did he? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think so, actually. Wait. Is Happy brute forcing the expo? Lots of undeads do this, but not Happy normally. Oh, Wisp goes down to the coil. Big mistake. Didn't blow up the blight. Oh, if it blown it up and destroyed the ziggurat. This could have been an easy expo cancel. There's a second Wisp, though. DK got the level 2 already. It's an okay item with the talisman. It's all about getting up that ziggurat. And I think it's coming up. Demar, no level 2 yet. Did a lot of damage, but didn't find any kills. What the hell? Since when does Happy play fast expo on this map?
Are under attack.
That's a thing? Apparently it is. Colorful could again counter-expand, but in this game it's a different story compared to map 2, because now he doesn't have the experience lead. The big reason why it was fine for him to counter-expand later and still have a good strong late game was because he was ahead on experience. And as we saw, high levels are very important on the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy with the attack towards the Night of main base. If he takes out the Ancient of War here, creeping is greatly limited. More ghouls joining from the main base. Colorful forced to run on home. He's got the boots at least, but he's only level 1. This is a very bad start so far for Colorful. Might be able to save the Ancient of War, though, at least. Indeed he shall. Demon are now going to get level 2, thanks to the boots. Easy to run down these ghouls. Happy right now just trying to distract, do some damage if he can,
Player's forces are under
while the
attack.
expansion is coming up indeed. Yeah, this strat has been played for a long time by other top undeads and also especially on ladder. This, for example, is a strat I always play against Night Elf when they play Demon Hunter. I scout with the Acolyte, and if he plays Demon, I'm like, great! Fast expo it is! That is way easier and way less stressful than just playing tech and perfect micro. This again, by the way, could be a great game for Gargoyles. Fast expo into Gargs is very good. Especially when Zanaga's second on the Night Elf side.
A town is under siege.
Oh, DK, whoo! Almost got surrounded here. Colorful had the opportunity for just a second to surround the Death Knight here. Happy panicking for a moment there, I think. And now the tech has begun. This time the graveyard will be much earlier. This was also a problem on map 1. Happy was so low on gold. Couldn't build a graveyard for the longest time. Did he scan someone?
A town is under siege.
Not really. And the big problem here is Demon Hunter experience. It's okay to be behind an expansion. It's okay to be behind the supply if you have strong heroes to make up for it. And the question is what hero it's going to be this time. Naga or Panda? Why does nobody play Impale? Isn't it good with Coil Nova? Yeah, Impale is indeed very good. But if you have no mana, there's no Impale. Some heroes do well without mana. DK does well because Coil is cheap and Aura is good. Lich does well because he can eat mana, he's ranged, you know. The worst heroes are against Demon Hunter are melee heroes that are very mana hungry. And Crippler might be the most mana hungry hero in the game. So yeah, you need a hero who is ideally ranged and even better if he's not so reliant on mana against Demon Hunter. Ancient of War taken out. Happy he's gonna lose some ghouls, but he's keeping Colorful very busy. Single crypt. Single crypt should again mean no gargoyles. If you want to play gargoyles, you normally need triple crypt. But Abby's in a very strong position here. So far ahead economically. Demon Hunter had a weak start. And it's gonna be Fiends again. Happy here with the invis. Oh, but Colorful figured it out. Happy doesn't get the last, but he got the item at least. Gonna cost him the invuln. Level 3 on him yet. But also the Demon Hunter here is taking a long time to get that level 3. He might get it from this camp finally. Double Slaughterhouse and Fiends. This is the norm. I wonder what the next map's gonna be. Normally knives these days like Concealed Hill quite a bit. And the clock is ticking. Tier 3 soon to be done. Then we're gonna get Destroyer and Frenzy. Maybe an A-bomb. And I'm pretty sure that then we're gonna see a push by Happy. Light of Tier 3 is on the way. Oh, getting a cancel here would be huge for Happy. This would essentially be so much gold lost. Caliber has to save the Entangled. DK with the double circlet, by the way. Oh, ends up being enough. No way. Oh my god. Last second. Cancels the Entangled, and then he just staffs out. That's a huge play. That might be a game-winning play. Colorful was already far behind in experience. In econ. I mean. And now even more so. Happy's getting ready to spring the trap. Strong upgrades already on the Fiends. 2-0 before the push. That's pretty sick. Would love to see one armor upgrade as well. Colorful is gonna need the help of God and Buddha combined to hold this push. I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way, to be honest. Here's the Naga. Sick timing. Happy arrives shortly before Frenzy. Quite the early push. 11 minutes. That's really early with the fast expansion. 2 bears and 3 dryads. That is all that Colorful has right here. Now we got destroyers ready as well. 15 supply lead for Happy. Heroes on the underside, not crazy leveled just yet. But the Fiend damage. You can see how the damage is stacking up here. 5 Fiends with 2 upgrades. That's really strong. Colorful's best bet might be to try to force a TP here, but indeed there is no TP. Only heals potion on the lich, which might be needed soon. The Dryads, if they get in range of the Fiends, they get cut down easily. Naga about to drop as well, and this game is over. Oh, whoops. Map number 3 goes Happy's way. The most one-sided game so far, with a very rare to see fast expansion by Happy. Just straight up fast expo on tier 1, no tech, no attempts of hiding it, no trickery, just a straight up tier 1 expo. This is, like I said, especially on ladder, a very popular strategy. And on the right map, very strong. Very good against Demon Hunter. As you pointed out earlier, Demon Hunter has very restricted abilities early game. A rather weak hero in the first few minutes of the game. You can try to exploit that. A strat like that, for example, would never work against the Keeper of the Grove. But the Keeper of the Grove, in comparison, will be much later in the late game. So Happy now up 2-1. He's on match point here in our first series of the day. As Colorful has the next map lined up. And that map is Last Refuge. A map where under expansion I think would be a lot more difficult to pull off. Though not important, but also very creep dense. If you are off to a good start, if you get some map control, you can creep like crazy on this map. I would expect Happy here to go back to his old style. 1 base tech, tier 3 rush, triple hero. Creep up a bunch, get levels, get items, and then hit like a hammer. We've seen Happy sometimes in this map also go for a ghoul pull. Send the ghoul out, try to cancel the Engine of War. That messes with the Night Elf quite a bit. But Happy not doing that here. Very, very standard opening so far. Especially if Happy decides not to expand. Which seems likely to me. Last Refuge is a very good map for the Demon Hunter. Really good for immolation creeping as well. But also just simply leveling up quickly, picking up lots of items. And it is the calm before the storm. I forgot to update the score again. My bad. Of course, it's 2-1 for Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte scouting. So that should be... Oh. Another Acolyte. What's that about? There is a skull. 4 ghouls moving out. Oh, Wisp! If he gets a sick detonate here, that would have been money. Oh, this bought so much time already. The Wisp moving away. Happy was thinking about a fast expo, but I think it has been foiled now. Very good Wisp scout here by Colorful. Threatening a big time detonate. But you can never be quite sure. Colorful has to keep on scouting well. Kuchen TV with the resub. Thank you. Fast level 2 for the Demon Hunter. Very easy on this map. You pick up 2 items right away. It's a great map for Demon Hunter, as we see here. Happy leaving the Acolytes behind. So it's just going to be a tech in the end. Detonate. Alrighty. Best early game so far for Colorful, I want to say. Both a little bit later with the tech. Want to be more stable on tier 1. But this is great for Colorful. DK out of mana already. About to lose a ghoul here. Almost. Demon, of course, will be pushed away at some point. But the DK took forever to get level 2. This is a great, great start. Wait. Is he gonna expand? No way. Of course, it does make sense to expand now, because the Demon is forced away to heal at the moment. Happy now has lots of ghouls and skellies and level 2. But this will be a later expansion. This could be an easy counter expo game for Colorful. I mean, not easy, but the timing could work out well for him. In come the Wisp for the detonate. Beautiful detonate. If he cancels Ziggurat here, the expansion should be foiled. Really good play by Colorful. Demon Hunter coming back. Happy wants to get the creep here and get him. He will. And Happy started the tech. Expansion prevented. Well done by Colorful. 1 Wisp, couple of archers. Really good game. And look at the tech lead. Huge tech lead. 1 full minute ahead. More or less. I'm quite impressed. This was a perfect counter expo opening by Colorful. Really, really well done. The Sentry Ward also made this easy for Colorful to figure out. Happy with a bit of speed. He wants to apply pressure again. He knows the Demon Hunter isn't high level yet, but it's about to change. Happy has Acolytes coming again. What is going on? Is Happy going for a tower push? That's a strat that has been looking very, very bad lately. 2 ghouls going down right here. Great item for the demon, by the way. Oh my god, he's got such crazy good items. Holy! Ring of protection and +5 all stats. Happy finally gets 1 kill. And was able to harass enough to destroy the Ancient of War. Happy working hard here in this game now to come back from a bad beginning. There might be 2 more kills. Happy's trying to get his own Naga. He needs her badly. But the DK is hurt. There's no ghouls here. This is still a great position for Colorful. Oh, more ghouls joining from the main. This is a very relatable game by Happy. I know how this game feels very well. You try stuff and then I defend it all perfectly and none of it works and now you're behind, far behind. The thing is, normally this doesn't happen to Happy. Especially on Last Refuge, it's a risk to try to fast expand. Night Elf can counter it very well, as we saw here. Level 3 Demon Hunter. This game might just be over, to be honest. Ooh, Naga. Almost dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting the Berserker would be a big kill. Maybe a way back into the game. Oh, okay. That's DK level 3. Oh! Mana burn! And the Naga's dead. Didn't use the potion in time. More ghouls falling. This is a terrible game for Happy.
Town is under siege.
Quickly regretting the choice to fast expand. Try to fast expand. Ruffle die Katz with the gifted sub. Thank you. I've seen Happy come back from these kinds of games, though. This game is looking so bad right now. But we must remember that this is Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping this camp just with 2 ghouls and a fiend is gonna take forever. Good thing the acolytes are helping out. Colorful now creeping way faster. Getting super far ahead on his heroes. Demon are about to be level 4. Naga starting her journey to level 3. And I gotta say, man, Colorful, surprisingly, or surprising me, quite a bit today. He's playing really well. Playing really well. And if nothing crazy happens here... Okay, I shouldn't say that he's gonna win this, but this is a good position. This is a really good position for Colorful. Can he bring it home? Big red camp creep as well. Oh, best item! Legion Doomhorn. Absolutely perfect. And level 4. From this point, Happy has to outplay Colorful super hard to have a chance. The creeping is so slow. Lol. Once he's got destroyers, it's gonna change. But destroyers are late this game. Now finally finished. Four 3 levels on Colorful already is tremendous.
Forces are under attack.
Happy has 2 acolytes in his army, by the way. This force is not looking that formidable. Oh, Demon Hunter joins in. There's no abolish yet. Oh, but it's being researched right now. Very important upgrade against the Book of the Dead. Should be ready in time. Happy sold Legion Doomhorn, of course. Keeps the Book of the Dead, which kind of surprises me. And we just keep creeping up the whole map. With which the Demon is getting very close to level 5. Oh, and Happy is going to expand again. There's a Wisp back here. Which he might not be seeing. No, he does see. Oh, does he? Yeah. Okay, but Colorful it should be. More than aware. Must have seen the Blight before the Wisp died. Happy, very eager to expand today. This is very unlike him normally. Or if he expanded, then normally was tier 3 expo, when he had a lead already. He level 4, Naga level 3. This is big level ups. Colorful has a supply lead though. Waiting for more reinforcements. Happy sees the attack coming. Ziggurat might not be cancelled. Calling over Fog Lightning. Demon Hunter. He's got the staff. The double staff, in fact. All the statues being morphed. Coil dodged again. Colorful. So great with this today. Book of the Dead summoned. But there should be Dispel. Indeed there is. The Skellies won't be helping out too much here. Mana burn comes in. DK out of mana for the time being. He does have a Zombie Mask, though. That could help. Happy didn't upgrade the Nerope. I think that's a mistake. If he had the Nerope here, that would be so strong against Demon Hunter. Destroyer goes down as well, but the bears have also fallen. The Naga is in trouble right here. Forcing a TP would be perfect for Happy to get Colorful out of his face. But the Lich in trouble as well. Invo Potion passed. But now the Naga is very exposed. Heal Potion! Oh, just in time used. Naga has to TP away. Happy trying to save the second hero. Oh, the last hit! One more swing from the Demon Hunter. The TP. Not in time to save him. And Happy... low on supply. Very low. Against a level 5 Demon Hunter. Yo, Leon with the raid. Thank you, thank you. Colorful's army seems so much stronger now. The Demon Hunter level 5 is such a beast. The aura also tremendously helpful. Naga level 4. I mean, this looks like an easy fight now. Just waiting for the zap. Where is it? Another kill. And that is game. Colorful ties up the series again. My man, my man. I'm quite impressed with Colorful today. This is his best showing against Happy in a long, long time. And he might be able to foil Happy's plans for the grand final. Yesterday, in the big B Cup 11 grand final, Happy defeated Lynn 5-0 or 4-0, depending on how you want to see it. And Colorful, who really wasn't on anybody's radar recently, putting up a hell of a fight. First time since 2022 that Happy wins Colorful, wins 2 maps in one series against Happy. Happy getting partly punished for his experimental builds. I think if he just plays the boring style of one base push, he's going to be greatly favored every time. But he's trying to experiment with some expansions here. And it seems to be failing more than working so far. Well, we're going to have one last map to decide who moves into the grand final. Oh, I almost made the wrong cash out. A series closer than I was anticipating will now come to a conclusive end on Concealed Hill. Oh, wait! Oh, we almost missed it! A ghoul pull! Ghoul pull was used, and the Ancient of War was cancelled right away. Happy with a bit of a gamble on map number 5. Gets ahead at the start. But we saw on Echo Isles, a ghoul pull doesn't have to be a GG right away. Colorful was able to recover earlier. He's going to try it again with the Demon Hunter this time. But this map, I would say, is a lot more difficult to creep with the Demon Hunter if you don't have good Ancient of War ability. Oh, pulling the creeps again. This is looking so similar to Echo Isles now. On Echo Isles, there was a double cancel. Twice against the Ancient of War. Since the creeps were manipulated, Happy's now afraid to pull them again, as he might be getting ensnared, and that would be not good. If there's one map where Undead cannot expand normally, it's this one. So this should be a normal tech. And this, by the way, being this map, might mean Gargs for the first time. This could be a sick position for Gargs. Ghoul gonna make its way home. see a very aggressive DK here. If it's immolation first, which it is, coil is very potent. Oh my god. Oh, if he had stolen the last hit here, that would have been disastrous. It's gonna take a lot of moon juice to heal up again. Level 1 Demon Hunter, not that strong. This is the weak point for the demon. With high levels and items, it becomes a machine. But we're not there yet. There are fountains on this map where you can heal up for free. But it's not always easy getting to them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going to the shop, dust and circlet. Happy would love to see at least one of these creeps, but he's too late. Good play by Colorful, realizing the DK was busy at the shop. Gets full experience here. Very close now to level 2. Happy creeping with ghouls across the map. Also himself getting close to 2. Oh, and we have Cannibalize early this time. Nice. And it is a tech lead in the end on Colorful. Of course, pulling the ghoul this early means low lumber for a long time. Oh, Happy almost with the coil. By a little bit off the mark for once. Not quite in time. Demon about to get level 2. One more creep will be enough. And this is only level 1 Death Knight harassing. But he does have a dust. Getting one kill here normally shouldn't be too difficult. Using it aggressively against the archer right away. But doesn't get the surround. One more coil though is going to do it. DK wasting a lot of time. Does Happy not know that it's 80 damage on an archer? Okay, there we go. Could have done that much earlier. Small mistake by Happy. He lost one ghoul here. No, lost 2 ghouls. And perhaps a 3rd. Colorful with a good hold. Really good hold. 3 ghouls killed. But he lost an archer and an Ancient of War. That Ancient of War is indeed very important for creeping. Great game for Naga. Goes for both. Oh, getting more ghoul kills. That was number 4. This is number 5. Colorful with a ton of kills in this early game, but also with a bunch of losses. This Naga must fall. Trying to get another archer here. DK getting in front. Ooh, it is a bloody affair on Concealed Hill. Naga saves herself into the main base. Archer sacrifices herself to the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
A very, very bloody game here in this early on Concealed Hill. Happy found and bought some good items. Circlet and claws on the Naga now. But this again is like a competitive game. Only one game so far today for Happy was like the Happy trademark, the Happy dominance. That was Northern Isles, or Northern Isles there was absolutely no chance for Colorful. But all other games this has been very well fought. Happy not taking for a long time. Checking the natural? That's weird, right? How would Colorful be creeping this without an Ancient of War? And Colorful's down here. He's looking for Happy at the same time, it seems like. Colorful far ahead on tier 3. That is something we normally never see. This is Colorful's best chance to beat Happy in a series in many years. And Happy was just running around, wasting his time. Didn't get anything done, really. There's a detonate as well. And Colorful knows that the red camp here is a possibility. And he's right there to punish. Could be another ghoul kill. Of which there have been so many already. Happy almost looks a bit flustered, which normally never happens to him.
Our player's forces are under attack.
Wonderful position for Colorful. But it's not like it's insane. Yeah, he's got the faster tech, which is a big deal. But he doesn't have insane heroes. And heroes are the main thing in this matchup in the end. If we stay on one base. Colorful gets that last hit. Of course, the Ogre is the big one. Happy doesn't want to give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Oh, and the Archer also gets away. Naga in trouble at the same time. The double slow, difficult for her, but she gets away thanks to the boots. And that would be Colorful. Getting the camp now, finally. Level 2 Naga. Ogre Lord. Still pretty hurt. The High Priest, of course, makes this camp tough. Team Hunter now kind of damaged as well. Oh, but here's the bear. Ready with the rejuve, baby. Happy's tech is so late. It is so freaking late. Happy winning the first match of the day. Losing. Oh, DK almost getting surrounded. What's he doing with the DK? He tried to steal the item, but the demon got it. The Hood of Cunning. And he loses the DK. Happy, perhaps having an off day today. That's it, man. That's it. Morphine kills. Colorful for the first time in forever beats Happy in the RaRaLand week, day 1. Man, oh man, I didn't think this was going to be the result today. Neither did Happy. Perhaps neither did Colorful. But a great performance by him. Really well done by Colorful. And Happy, for once, looking a little bit off. From the highs to the lows. Yesterday, Happy won the B Cup Grand Final in sensational fashion against Lynn. But today, Colorful beats him. Out of all these players today, I thought Colorful certainly wasn't going to have a chance. But he did. Happy being punished a bit for his experimentation, to be honest. If he just plays a standard, one base game, no ghoul pulls, no expos, no nonsense, he might be looking a lot more threatening. Lots of these experiments today didn't work out well in his favor. I do appreciate that he tried to experiment. Unfortunately, he got punished for it. And so Happy is indeed out. For once, it's not a foregone conclusion to see Happy in the grand final. Today is a different story. RaRaLand week might be a different week compared to every other one of the year. And so, we know our first finalist. Colorful, it shall be. And now we're going to find out which Korean is going to join him in this grand final. It is going to be between Sok and Lynn. That is also a rematch from yesterday. Very narrow series there. Really sick game. Wonderful back and forth that Lynn narrowly won in the end. Because, to be honest, Sok threw it away towards the very end. Alright. Excited for the next series coming up in a little bit after this quick break. See you in a sec. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready now for the second match of the day. In a rather shocking turn of events, Happy was just defeated by Colorful. The first time in more than 2 years. Colorful wins the best of 5 and moves on into the grand final, awaiting there now his next opponent. And that is going to be between these two fine gentlemen, Sok and Lynn. This is a rematch from yesterday. We had the big match already in the B Cup that Lynn very narrowly won. And indeed, over the last year, they met a bunch of times. It was 9 games total, with only one single win going Sok's way. So Lynn here seems to be the dominant player most of the time. But yesterday, it was very close. Very, very close. Sok was on the cusp of winning that series, making the grand final. On the last map, he kind of fumbled and crumbled under the pressure. Made some big mistakes, gave that series away, and so Lynn was the grand finalist that then was, however, exhausted. Understandably, after playing so much on that day, and gave Happy almost an easy grand final. And look who's back, baby! I haven't seen MK first in a long time. I was wondering recently, might there not be a way to reintroduce the Mountain King into this matchup? Into human play in general. You can only play it against Undead right now because Undead is all about Crypt Lord and MK is giga trash against Crypt Lord. But against Orc, there might be a way, there might be a way. MK versus Farseer Headhunters. Mountain King first normally always means fast expo. We have seen some rare occasions where that was not true. Where the human would go tier 2 into rifles, 1 base. But almost always it's an expansion. Yo, thank you very much, Karubik, with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are going crazy with the gift subs these days. Already very nice today, and yesterday was insane. Yesterday, you guys were gifting subs like mad. Thank you so very much for that support. Cloak, actually really good item on the MK. If he gets pressured by the wolves, if he's too low, you can use that to hide, possibly to heal. Healing at the fountain, for example. Okay. Lynn knows what he's facing. He was scouting with the wolves. He knows bringing his headhunters into range is dangerous. Sok wants to get the boots first. That makes the MK a lot stronger. And I guess then it's time for Expo. Lynn just falling back, respecting the MK a lot here. Doesn't want to face him. Doesn't want to expose the headhunters. Sok always really good with the footy scout. Always knows where to look. Always has a really good idea what the opponent is up to. In multiple matchups. And so this is a very easy expansion for Sok in the end. Which means Lynn will have something else in store. If it's not harassing, then it's creeping on his own side and possibly counter-expanding. Nice items for the MK right here. Found a circlet. Tower coming. Town hall coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the headhunters being parked way in the back of the base. Mountain King is outstanding at hunting headhunters. Ironically, they don't like being hunted so much. Oh, but indeed they're being parked safely so far. The MK not able to find them. It's nighttime right now. He doesn't have much vision at all. And the Farseer finds a timing against the wolves. Forces the staff back. 2 peasants die. I think 3 it will be in the end. That's a decent little attack here. Well played by Lynn. Stormbolt surround threat, but counter surround with the wolf. Oh, the bash! Oh, almost the luckiest of bashes. But guess what? There's Stormbolt, and so a TP is necessary. Good play by Lynn, though. Keeping all the headhunters alive, still getting lots of value from the Farseer as much as he could. TC second, Radar Walker coming on tier 2. Arcane Tower down, though, now protecting all the peasants. As long as the MK has mana, I should say, he's very, very strong and dangerous. But that's always the problem with the Mountain King. Once he runs out of mana, things get a lot more difficult. So a shop will soon be needed. Clarities are much beloved. Lynn, very, very patient this game. Not ashamed of just turtling, sitting and waiting
Forces are under attack.
for the right moment. And now is the moment apparently to continue creeping. This green, of course, very easy. And if he takes the natural, this could be a counter expansion. Radar Walker, very strong on tier 2, especially if the human doesn't have any casters of his own, which we are far away from. The human tech, obviously, much behind that of the orc.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Zark also wants to figure out what's going on. Is Lynn gonna expand or not? That is the biggest question right here. Our Sauron. Looking around. I never realized this until now, but this does kind of look similar to the Eye of Sauron, right? Might have been an inspiration. Okay, by the way, the answer is given. It is a push. No expansion by Lynn. 1 tower. Easily cancelled. And the MK doesn't have much mana here. Didn't return into clap yet. And the Spiritling right here is really strong. MK needs the heal scroll. Needs it. Ultra bad.
A player's forces are under
And indeed he has lots of gold. Repair on the arcane, but it will fall still. Did buy a lot of time, however. Mountain King, where is he? Showing up now, finally. Stormbolt and a surround on the Raider, taking that out with the MK right away. No militia coming from the main base to support just yet, by the way. Tower cancelled in the back. Stormbolt flying again on another headhunter. This one might be falling. The next tower back here damaged already. Difficult hold so far. Heal scroll being used, though, helps out quite a bit. MK close to level 4. Strong level up for him. But this is a difficult attack to hold right here. Oh, and that Raider doesn't go down. Spiritling there again, ready to help. Now, finally, come the militia. Might that be a bit too late, I wonder? MK didn't get that level up yet. Struggling still to get one more kill. And we have the level 2 wolves now, which are extremely strong. Mountain King needs to level up. He's tier 2. He can now go for potions. That's a big deal. Much needed help. What's the second hero? Archmage. Lindo trying to force his way through. MK heal potion might be on cooldown, and he doesn't TP in time. MK goes down, and so the game comes to a rather abrupt end. Lynn wins map 1 against the MK Fast Expo in under 10 minutes. And that's the theme of the day continuing, of sorts. The player who tries to play off meta and tries to experiment, in this case Sock, ends up losing. The normal play, of course, would be Archmage opening into like tier 2 rifles. Although in Concealed Hill, humans have gotten very creative in the past. We sometimes even saw Griffins. But the MK Fast Expo, this time, not working out. Beautiful early game by Lynn, keeping all those Berserkers alive, those Headhunters rather, alive when the MK was on the chase, on the hunt. That was a really big deal, right? If the MK ever finds them, that's 2 or 3 kills easy with Boot, Stormbolt, Bash. But Lynn was able to hide them all, distract the Mountain King, get some kills with the Farseer. Beautiful early game. Perfect by Lynn, really. That set him up for success in the mid game. So Lynn takes the 1-0 pretty convincingly. This used to be Lynn's strongest matchup for a long, long time. Honestly, for years, he was unchallenged. After Infi retired from pro play, no human for years could touch Lynn. Chimiko got kind of close at times. Fortitude and Sock got kind of close at times. But really, he was utterly dominant. In recent weeks and months, I think Sock and Fortitude have made things much closer against him. But if Lynn is on, really on, in this matchup, he is so difficult to face. Fast Headhunter opening again. With the Farseer, of course. And this time it's the Archmage. Echo Isles normally always gets vetoed by the Orcs because of the Merc Camp. Merc Camp is super strong for human because the Shadow Priests are amazing for human against Orc. To have some abolish D-swap against the wolves is wonderful, wonderful indeed. Oh, by the way, thank you, Sergeant Brule Westy, with the resub. Did that one come in during the break while I wasn't here? I didn't see it before. It says, much love for your work and the years of content. Thank you, thank you. Both trying to go for the Shadow Priest, and Lynn is the one to steal it with the Scout Peon. That's a huge deal. Oh my god, that's so big. Now he's the one with the spell against Water Elementals. Oh, that is not the start that Sock was hoping for. That is not the reason why he picked this map. Shadow Priest is at least forced away by the footy. And so this time, it is only a tier 2 tech. AM being stuck on level 1 is especially annoying. In theory, though, he could call Militia, creep the green, get level 2 that way. Going for his own Shadow Priest. Oh, that unit is, of course, extremely frail. Don't want to lose it. And lose it he shall not. Rip Bozo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Finally some more creeping. And I'm gonna pick up level 2 here finally. And that aura is great for him. And the Shadow Priest. Lynn though taking a big camp already. Just with a couple of headhunters and the Shadow Priest, I guess. This is actually easy camp to creep. One of the strengths of the Fast here. Very strong at early game in general, and once you have a couple of headhunters, really, really good at creeping with the help of the wolves. But Sok trying to not fall behind with creeping. He's taking away the enemy merc camp, going for more mercenaries here. I like that quite a bit. Big experience. And taking it away from an enemy TC second. This is actually really cool by Sok. While the militia are creeping here as well, and that could be level 3. Oh, I didn't know this creep route before. I guess it is enough. Yes, it is. AM level 3, really powerful timing now for him, where the Fast here is still pretty far behind. And these burrows could be in real trouble. Sok is coming for the attack. Lynn right now has no idea.
Forces are under attack.
Reacting very quickly though with the peons. Wow. You got the peons in position before the first water elemental was able to attack. That was very well done. And there's not any footies really supporting here. They're pretty hurt from the camp. And so Lynn actually able to hold the burrow with a lightning fast reaction. And that water elemental is level 3. Experience deficit has been made up for.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC second gonna be out a bit earlier. Oh, trying to surround. Almost had him, dude. Oh, that would have been so sick. Ooh, close one. Old wizard lucky to get away there. Lynn did go for the lodge. I feel like lots of orcs these days skip the lodge in favor of a faster expo. But then does want to have the shaman out, which soon they will be. Classic orc move. Towards the end of nighttime, you go to the shop to creep it, and then at daytime, the heal scroll and invuln become available. Again, repair is needed. This is a bit annoying, but shouldn't be more than a little inconvenience. Oh, or is it? First shaman now out. 400 damage on the purge. And purge gamers. TC creeping up a ton here. Taking out the natural away as well from the human. Fasty level 3. TC is about to be level 3. Lynn playing a great game here. Oh, getting caught now with the Stormbolt. Could be an invitation to a stomp though. It is stomp. No shockwave. Obviously against rifles that is the right thing to do. We have double Berserker on Sok, by the way. If he loses this army, this is so much experience going to Lynn. Chain Lightning starts off the fight. Kill on the priest, easy. Start looking for an expansion, but Lynn has tried that. Not yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK got some decent items, but didn't find anything for mana. And most importantly, he's lacking level 3. He got close, but needs one more camp. Lynn is trying to press his advantage. He's got better levels, he's got more mana, and also he has the heal scroll advantage. Oh, 6 stomp on the back line. Not much follow-up damage though, so close to the main base. Militia support can be indeed very strong. I am still struggling to join his forces. Oh my god, this stomp is crazy! And now we have the wolves to put in some more damage as well. Headhunters though, still over here. Shaman should be ready to purge, but Lynn right now has his focus over here on the left. Oh, they have to split their attention, which seems to be a little bit difficult to manage right now. Mana potion used, more stone bolts coming in, but now the headhunters are joining. That's a lot of damage being added in towards the just previously 2 heroes involved. Chain lightning, another kill. Lynn is looking really, really good here. But now Sock can come back with clap and stormbolt. Exactly. Finding the connection. There's a heal scroll against the clap, however, but still 2 losses for Lynn. Oh, maybe only 1. Shaman gets away. Still has a little bit of purge. Actually, double purge available. And is of course so strong against that water elemental. Purge again, baby. Level 4 TC. So many kills for Lynn. He's out of healing, but not out of damage. And a gigantic supply lead for Lynn becomes visible. 45 versus 29. And now, Lynn's gonna expand. Can get the next heal scroll if he wishes. Still has an invuln on the TC, so he doesn't need one there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Lynn could really use some heal salves, though. But for now, he's just sending back the hurt units. Doesn't want to waste time going to the main base until he had the staff. While the TC is still looking for the creepjack. This looks pretty bold. Part of the army is missing. The Farseer is missing. This could be the opportunity to come back into the game for Sock. More priests are still falling, though. The berserkers, I mean headhunters, doing a good job. Aggressive purge against the priest, and that one goes down as well. But a clap, a couple more right clicks. Sock is getting some return kill, and the supply is all of a sudden very even. And Lynn is too low on heal salves. TC still doesn't have one. Crystal ball used somewhere. I don't know where. Ah, there it is. And Lynn was right on the money. Expecting the human here on the way south. The stomp could be a beauty. Holding on to it. Didn't have the mana there for a while, but now the mana is ready. That was actually pretty weak. Only on 1 single priest. Not quite in range for anything else. But still so many kills. Lynn's trying to exchange units one by one. Build on his experience lead and try to get level 5. Double level 5 orc heroes are crazy strong. And indeed he's getting quite close to it. Especially the TC. On his way. The MK is very strong now though. And he's super tanky. What is going on here? Double ring, double parry up. Stonebolt's ready. What's he gonna go for? Lynn may have to TP soon. The TC is holding the item. So Sock decides to go for the Raider instead. Got him. Expansion now up. Lynn sliding over the peons. Telestaff is pretty nice. You can heal up quickly. TC also needs a clarity. Maybe a mana potion. No, heal potion it is. And supply is still very even. But Sock was quite hurt. No Radiant Scroll right here. Didn't have priests for a long time. Lynn was always sniping them. And the water elementals don't do anything anymore. Unlike the Ensnares, which are connecting well. Holding off on the stomp, being patient. Level 5 on the TC now. And I think this might be it. Archmage. Ooh, somehow getting away. No, never mind. Not getting away. Chain Lightning's in. AM is dead. And Lynn takes the 2-0 lead. Yesterday was a very long series. A very exciting back and forth. Today could end very quickly. If Lynn wins the next map as well, then we're going to be 3-0. And Lynn will move on into the grand final. Where, of course, Colorful is waiting. where we had the big upset earlier, with Happy losing to Colorful. Can Sock manage the reverse sweep? We'll see. MK didn't work. Expo didn't work. One base play didn't work. Lynn is playing a really strong game so far. Yesterday, when he started off the day, he was able to beat Happy also in the best of 5 in the Don't Force Me Cup. That was a sick showing to start off the day. Then his form deteriorated a little bit over the day, where at the end, in the grand final, he looked very spent and couldn't perform his best anymore. But right now, Lynn is looking very fresh indeed. Wait, why did Colorful beat Happy? Because he played really well. Colorful played really, really well. Also, Happy didn't exactly play his very best today, and he was experimenting a bit with unusual builds, but mainly this was just Colorful playing really well. We're getting ready for our third map. Indeed, it could be the last one already, but I'm sure Sock has what it takes here to start punching back. Would be a long road back if he wants to end up being victorious here, though. Here we have Northern Isles for our third map. This map, for a while, though I guess not anymore, saw quite a bit of expansion play. In general, a few months back, humans were playing lots of fast expansion, but it seems like it's again faded out of the meta. If the orc starts accruing the headhunter numbers, gets a couple of kills, has Farcio Wolf pressure online, it's a very nerve-wracking strategy, fast expo against orc. It's very easy to lose. You make 1 or 2 mistakes, AM to hurt, footies die, peasants out of position, and that's how quickly it can end. Seems like most humans these days prefer to just tech up one base and go into rifles, and then rely on a strong Mountain King in the late game to carry you to victory. Will there be a Remo quiz at the next RaRaLand? I think the chances are not bad for another quiz. The last one was made by Dondo, though, not by me. So, credit where credit is due. Dondo made the quiz, I just hosted it. With a lot of screaming, by the way. We didn't stream the quiz, only people who were there will remember. But basically, it was the first evening that we all came together, and we did a little trivia quiz, just like at RaRaLand 1. It was a lot of fun. And it was very loud, because it was like 100 people meeting for the first time at the bar, having drinks, beers being bought, fun being had, stories being exchanged, lots of laughing going on. So yeah, quite loud, the level of noise. So I had to be screaming all the time that people could hear what the questions were. And so I got a little bit sore on the first day already. Maybe I'm gonna need a megaphone this time. Fast tech for Sock indeed is gonna go for quick rifles if he can. It can be very annoying on this map if you are harassed early and are stuck on level 1 forever. This is kind of like the human nightmare. But Lynn is just letting Sock creep for free and getting his own easy level 2 here from the first 2 camps. Oh, and look at that. Sock creeping the Tuskar early. It's kind of rare to see. Since there's no pressure on him, he's taking full advantage. And it's going to get all the experience here that he can. Big mana potion. Really nice. And next, there should be a blacksmith normally. I was like, wait a minute. Is this a peon? Orc fast expansion? What the hell? That's supposed to be impossible. There we go. There's the blacksmith now. Finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, isn't it me? Isn't it just me, or do humans macro this incorrectly? After the 2 farms, shouldn't there be just instantly a blacksmith? I mean, tower and then blacksmith? Because this 3rd farm didn't do anything. Blacksmith first, and then farm, and then rifles. Wouldn't that be better? I feel like it would. Archmage very close, level 3. Needs these creeps, but the Fascia is ready with the Chain Lightning, and that 1 steal is a big deal already. Level 3 now. Prevented for the AM, and not easy to achieve, by the way. There's basically no green camps left, except for this one. But this one is far away. Crystal ball. Checking over here if Lynn is creeping is natural, but that's not the case. Lynn is creeping in the middle. Gonna give him level 3 and a big item to boot. This is nice by Sock though. Taking away the Tuskar camp. Lynn might have an inkling, but he should be a bit too late, right? Oh my god, if he gets the steal here, that would be so sick. He doesn't have a Dust of Appearance anymore, or rather, what's it called? Crystal Ball. So, experience an item, go to Sock. Great mana items here. Big mana potion and 1 of mana stealing is really good. The footies, of course, now eliminated, but Sock got a lot done just with 3 footmen. He got level 3 Archmage. Just with 3 footmen. This is actually pretty damn good. And of course the tech was fast. The MK is coming out in no time flat. And rifle caster on the way. Then again with a lodge. I guess that is indeed much needed against level 2 water elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nothing has died so far. Oh, perhaps, except for the Mountain King. Getting surrounded, Book of the Dead and Wolves. The Summon Harass kills the MK right away. Oh man, the Book of the Dead in the right situation can be so good. And that is all mid-game momentum drained out of the human. Oh my god, if he gets the rifle as well, that would be so sick. But it's only 1 wolf chasing. It would take forever. I don't think he's gonna get it. But look at the TC. Crept 1 camp already. Now he can take the middle because the MK is dead. Not dead for long, but still dead. Gonna be level 2. Big item. Oh, and it gives him shop access as well. Heal scroll gonna be ready in a second. Sobi mask found. Should be on the fast here, in my opinion. As long as the TC isn't level 3. But actually, Sock claims the shop here for himself. Lynn doesn't want to overstay. He knows the MK is coming back. So it turns out that Sock is going to be the one in the end who can purchase these items. And that's kind of rare to see on this map. Normally it's the Orc claiming the middle. Perhaps Lynn was a little bit too lax in the early game. He gave the Archmage a free level 3, which is very unusual for orcs. But it also meant that the Farseer was creeping well. He himself is level 4 already. Expansion is cancelled. While the MK is still creeping. This is very well done by Sock. Then also creeping well though. On his way to TC level 3. He got some good items. Would love to get a Ring of Protection. That ring actually helps a lot. But look at Sock. Over at the red camp already. Solo experience for the MK. He is the big carry for the late game, of course. What's the item here? Hood of Cunning. Ah, that's okay. Int is good on the MK, but it's not insane. And now Lynn with the push. He's got levels 4 and 3. That's really strong. TC. Oh, almost had the sickest stomp. But he gets storm bolted first. Very important. There's no hit scroll on the Orc side, by the way. Clap here could do a sick job, but also the AoE from the Orc side with the Chain Lightning and the Storm Bolt. Doing a good job. TP away now with one Headhunter. Whoops. Forgotten about, but able to make the long journey home. Forrest Gump on the run. Coast to coast. A while ago, I watched a YouTube video where Quentin Tarantino was talking about Forrest Gump. And in general, he did like the film, but you could clearly tell that he didn't love the film. Or he didn't have too much appreciation for the film. Especially, if you guys know Quentin Tarantino movies, soundtrack is very important to him. And in the words of Quentin Tarantino, he said that in Forrest Gump, the soundtrack, the music is just vomited all over that film. And I heard that and I was like, whoa, it's kind of an extreme description. Vomited, really. And I never noticed that. I never noticed that the soundtrack in Forrest Gump was bad or whatever, you know. And then sometime later, I watched it again for some reason. And of course, I couldn't help but focus on that, right? And I think he's right. Like, those songs are just randomly thrown into the movie and seem pretty out of place when you focus on it. Perhaps, though, I should focus on this game. Well, Lynn is trying to keep Sock busy, I think. Trying to distract from this expansion here for as long as he can. But Sock is looking strong. MK, lots of mana. Level 3 already. Level 4 on the first heroes. Alright. Time for the peons to slide on over. If Lynn can hold, this is his game, this is the 3-0. But Sock in a strong position to win this fight and win this game, I guess. Militia on the way. In we go. He's got the invuln locked and loaded in case of Stormbolt, but there's Clap first and perhaps Clap only. Nice split! Really nice with the rifles. TC was slowed down, had a tough time getting in the right spot, and the heal scroll is ready to counteract the damage. Great fight for Sock so far. This looks very difficult for Lynn. Is there any way to win this fight? It seems tough. There's a heal scroll still. When's he gonna use it? There we go. Heal scroll popped at the perfect time. TC still afraid of the next Stormbolt, but it's Clap mainly on this Mountain King. The wolves are looking pretty good. Good dispel though against the wolf as well, but there's almost no priests left. The priests have almost all been sniped. Water element's now all of a sudden really good again. Where are the shaman, by the way? For real, where are the shaman? Did he not make any shaman? Well, in the end, this almost looks like an easy fight for Sock. Kodo taken out, shop coming up, a little bit of zip zap, but some peasants will survive. And this expansion hasn't paid off well yet. Sock now with a big lead. This expo certainly doomed. And Lynn has to find some kind of a miracle here if he wants to win this map. There is still one way to win this game for Lynn. That is level 5 heroes. That's also, by the way, what won him the series yesterday on the final map. Lynn was far behind. His expansion was cancelled for a long time. Sock was on tier 3 on Twisted Meadows. And it seemed like the game was lost. But Lynn, thanks to 6 hero levels in the end, double level 5s, was able to come back. You should never ever underestimate double level 5 walk heroes in this matchup especially. Fastia has some nice items here. I like that. TC though lacking behind. He is far away from level 5 himself. Where's the MK? It's getting pretty close. Doesn't even have boots, by the way. There's still a couple of creeps on the map. And scouting with the Invis Wolves. Oops. Oh! Deucepool! Got him. And that's level 5. It is level 3 Water Elementals. Which takes 3 purges. Or 2 purges and a couple of right clicks. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. Supply lead on Sock still. This kind of a territory with MK basically level 5, AM level 5, no expansion. This is where almost every orc will fail. But this isn't just any orc. Oh, the first stomp with the invis is insane! Hits absolutely everything. Chain lightning on top. Fastier so much mana. The Zoe Mask, of course, still active this whole game. TC, though, taking a lot of damage. Stomp has to be used to retreat. Purge, trying to keep up with the water elementals. Oh my god, that stomp was so insane. MK trying to return the favor with the clap, of course. Heal scroll being used. TC kind of healthy again, but doesn't dare to go back in. I think the lack of a ring of protection, by the way, is really a problem for him. If he had had a ring on a number of times now, he could have been way more bold with his positioning. Consumables spent. New invuln for the TC. Supply-wise, we have Sock slightly in the lead. The fight for heal scrolls, of course, very important here. And Lynn gets it again. And so he got what he wanted from the center. Buying a dust as well, that's smart. We've seen Invis come into play on both sides. They're eyeing each other up. The human, of course, now has the big advantage of having free healing and mana regen from his army. Witch Doctor would be pretty sick here. One Witch Doctor for sentry wards. Well, it has a good amount of gold, by the way. More grunts, more upgrades. Growth speed. Clarity. TC is very close to 5. Oh, creep drag opportunity. But with the shop over here, Sock sees what's coming. MK gets level 5 thanks to the Wolf Dispel. Chain Lightning. I'm not sure if he got the last hit or not. Stomp on cooldown. This is where the TC in theory could charge in. Fascia low mana, by the way. Despite Sobi Mask, he's been spamming his spells quite heavily. Invul Potion dodges the Stormbolt. TC coming in right away, going for the AM. Counter Invul is going to be needed for sure, and it is. Speed Scroll still partly active. Purge is coming through. The Water Elements are all gone. Fascia is out of mana, but the TC is ready for the next Giga Stomp. Oh, on all the Riflemen. But the Coda Beast still going to go down. There's a lot of damage now falling out of the army. More potions for consumability are on the TC. The AM has a TP away. That Stomp would have killed him otherwise, just in time with the teleport out. And Sock still has a clear supply lead. Shop was coming up at home at the same time. Well done, really well done by Sock here. But Lynn is keeping control or position on the map, so he gets again to go to the shop. And now the TC is going to be level 5. Again, invuln and heal scroll. Double level 5 versus double level 5. Clarity cancelled. Lynn needs clarities pretty badly. Those aren't expensive, but they cost a little bit every time. Sok has the passive clarity running always. For free. Looks like Sok is still clearly ahead here. But now the Orc heroes have reached full potential. Double level 5. Again, I say. Very, very strong. We don't have too many shaman anymore, so also the water elementals could prove to be quite good. The thing is, this whole army could get owned by Clap. But the MK needs to be careful. Not to, you know, overexpose himself. Because he doesn't have an invuln. He's trying to get it. Invis right now. Oh my god, if he was scouted here. Trying to distract. MK got 1 scroll of healing. That's big. Wolves, not doing much at the moment. They're getting dispelled pretty damn easily. The priests are more than ready, but the MK, oh, he's cornered! He's caught! Doesn't have an invul potion. AM is trying to pass it, but he's getting purged! He's getting slowed! Mountain King! Can he get it? Stomp on both! Oh, and the MK dies! That might be the end. AM close level 6, though. Maybe it's not the end. The human army is still huge. The Orc army has been getting absolutely destroyed. It's been melting. Can the heroes do it by themselves? Next stomp is going to be huge. He's trying to go for the hero. Is there reveal? There's a dust on the Archmage. I mean, against the Archmage. And AM will die. The hero kills just like yesterday. Just like yesterday. The hero kills. Leading to victory. Like the map. Last map yesterday. In the lower bracket final. Item on the ground. What the hell? Mana potion used. MK. He's not done yet. Oh, or is he done? TC. He's almost done. Invul potion's there. MK trying to run. There's one more ensnare. Right click's coming through, but there's no mana for the chain lightning right now. Oh my god, what is this? Shaman coming. Purge is ready. He's got a lot of luck down here. Oh, but perhaps not enough. More wolves summoned, but they must be dispel. It is no army versus no heroes right now. MK almost level 6. Almost level 6. He's getting healed. He's running away. He's getting ensnared though, and that's level 6. A little bit more HP. TC, nowhere close. Can't help out. The right clicks. He's trying to slowly run him down. One more ensnare might do it. Ah! No way! Stormbolt! Ah! Raider! Needs 2 more hits. Oh, and he gets him! What? Tavern res again. Farseer, Invul, Staff. Oh, Staff is not in time. Oh my god. And I guess that should do it. Oh lord. Items being sold. Everything being sold. Oh, Lynn is not waiting. Not waiting for the altar. He wants to get in from the tavern and come back with the next deadly attack. Oh, the Watch Elemental Scout though. Sick right here. Archmage Invis. He might reveal himself if he buys something here. He's got the dust. Oh my god, imagine if he dusts him now randomly. Mana potion used. This is a strong human army though. And the militia coming to help. Stomp is insane. Not even trying to counter it anymore. Chain lightning, lightning shield. Oh my god, it's so much damage. But the Rage is still getting gunned down. Again going for the Archmage. Ensnare once more, but there's a potion. He could go for a TP. He doesn't have the gold though. Not again. Not again, bro. There's a Purge. There's a Stomp. Right clicks. Archmage. Run. 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 Ah, he gets him again. No. No. TC level 6. Fashi level 7. What does he even skill? He doesn't have any useful spells left. Oh, Sok, how did you lose this game? It's just like yesterday. Sok is cursed. MK. Watching from the altar, shouting, raging. More kills. Oh, Lord. TC close to level 7. Farseer this time. Staff's away. Okay, we're not done yet, though. Maybe. He has to sell some items to get the AM back. Long distance mining. My oh my. And now every gold coin matters. Clarities and heal cells. Lynn needs more gold for another clarity for the TC. Mountain King level 6. Level 3 Stormbolt. Also crazy. Lynn is coming back. Lynn is unrelenting. 2 heroes and 2 raiders is all that is left. Is he gonna commit? Clarity cancel just to say hello. Trying to assess the situation. Running in with a TC. That was the only stomp though. MK. Can he survive right here? Of course the TC can just... Oh, reveal! He's not Imus anymore! The TC, if he dies, is coming back with full mana. And the MK was gonna die again. And Lynn somehow does it. A magical comeback that only ever Lynn could have managed. Sok getting so close to starting a bit of a comeback. But Lynn does not allow it with a swift 3-0. Lynn joins into the grand final. Oh, TC didn't even have the ult. Oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. Oh, he had level 3 aura. But I assumed it was ult. And Sok probably also assumed it was ult. Lynn with the mind games. Next level. Or he just misclicked, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he thought, hey, I'm level 6. He's never going to touch me again. Alright. That was pretty sick, man. That was pretty sick. Lynn with an outstanding performance here in this whole series. Manages a quick 3-0. And so we have our grand final. One more match for the day. Colorful versus Lynn coming up next. After this break, then it's time for the grand final. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gents. One more game we have for you today. The Xiaomao Cup was announced, I think, just yesterday. 4-player invitational that saw one big upset already. Colorful beating Happy, he made it to the grand final. Lynn again beating Sock with some sick games, making it to the grand final. So Colorful versus Lynn will be our grand final coming up. I think the players, though, needed a little break and a little bit of time to get the veto started, so we still have a minute or two. Gives me a chance to tell you guys that a new tournament has been announced, and this should sound familiar to many of us Warcraft fans. It is Stars War, the next edition. Stars War 11. It started back in 2005, believe it or not. We had one last year, and now the next one. And looks like this time we're going to have a team competition with many of the old school teams from back then. World Elite, eHome, Mim, Midgetmakers, and Mousesports. Do we know who's part of which team? Because there's not exactly perfect overlap. Yeah, we don't know so far, but we know the invited players already. It is the old guard. Old school homies stepping back into it. Sky is back. Yumi is back. Sweet is back. I don't know who this is. Who is this guy? Wait. Okay, I don't want to dox myself here. Wait, is it Lucy? Hold on. Did I read his name twice? Ah, no, I didn't. That was Sweet. Ah, okay. This is Lucy right here. Yeah, remind TH, Infi. TH playing again. Infi. Perhaps playing Human again. He's been playing a bit of Human lately. And then the top 4 of the WAL Season 1 finals will also make it. This is going to be at the beginning of September. So it's going to be RaRaLand, then WAL finals, and then it's going to be Stars War. Offline tournament, prize money of $55,000. Pog. And speaking of RaRaLand, of course, it is RaRaLand week, baby. Started today. Here we also have some sick players. Dice and Starbuck and Colorful Focus 40 and Sock qualified already. Happy did as well, but unfortunately his visa was denied this time. So we are going to have a new RaRaLand champion and lots of hot Warcraft action over the summer. And of course, if you want to stay hot on the pulse of time and updated with everything, then you're right here. You're absolutely right here on Back to Warcraft, where we're going to be covering all of that for you. And now, it's time for our grand final. Lynn and Colorful. Lynn once again making it grand final. Seems like that is not a given at the moment, but something that keeps reoccurring. Lynn in killer shape right now as well, and Colorful, the Kingslayer, beating Happy earlier. Happy, who won the B Cup Grand Final yesterday with 5-0 against Lynn. I guess Lynn is very grateful to see that Colorful was able to push Happy out of the way. Colorful's recent track record against Lynn is a little daunting, not too promising, but tell you what, that's exactly how it was against Happy as well. He was on a long lose streak, just like now. He's on a long lose streak against Lynn, but maybe today's the day. Maybe Today is Colorful's Super Saiyan Day. He played really, really, really well earlier. And was able to catch Happy slipping just a little bit. What a sick day this would be for Colorful. Beating Happy and Lynn back to back, the two strongest players in the world right now. But it's going to be a very different kind of a game. Starting off with Demon Hunter and Blade. Keeper of the Grove is not the Knight of Go-To anymore. No, it is a Demon Hunter. Well, to be precise. We actually see quite a bit of Keeper against Orc these days, but more so as second hero. And then Dryads or Bears. Normally. Creeping in levels are a really big deal in this matchup, as in almost every matchup. Both Blade and Demon Hunter are insanely strong late game heroes if they get the right items and if they get enough experience. Best item for the Demon Hunter is actually Ring of Protection. Also agility is much appreciated. Fast level 2 for him, quite a bit quicker than the Blade, of course. But the Blade can now heal from heal salves out on the map. In what is so far a rather slow, passive early game. Both finding the same items. Demon with Wand of Illusion. Spend a lot of his moon juice already. Prioritizing trying to creep up the Demon Hunter quickly to level 3. Wait. Oh, with Wand of Illusion he might be able to creep this. Without Wand it would take so much damage here. But with the Wand, yeah, exactly. Can creep this camp pretty easy, but great scout by Lynn. Sees the attempt. And should be able to intervene. Also, Crystal Ball. And yeah, illusions can use Shadow Melt if you have a cloak, which is pretty sick. Oh, so also Colorful knows. He's gonna allow Lynn to creep this one away, and instead buy a ring. And do the same on the other side, I guess. Ring plus 5 for the Blade is actually really good in this matchup. Blade Master will be tanking a lot. First Blood, as so often, is the Archer. A couple of crits here early on. That was the max roll, right? Oh, no, wait. 108 would be the max roll. Oh my god, millisecond. Saves the Archer. Demon Hunter wants to finish the creep. Pretty stressful right now, though. Also being attacked in the main base. Lynn punching the fact that the Demon Hunter isn't home to defend. Takes quite a bit of moon juice here to keep these archers alive. Demon Hunter taking forever. Is he gonna TP? I guess he will have to, right? Level 3, does he get it? Yes. And now TP. Okay. Ancient of War. Does go down, though. And the Grunt's partly healing up. Moon juice for Colorful is not looking great. Not so great. And so we have the lures, we have the Keeper. This is the standard these days. With Entangle coming into play, Blade Master could be in a bit of danger here. No mana burn, by the way, on the Demon Hunter. Doesn't want to risk it. And Lynn can't really find anything to creep to easily. Shadow Hunter having a slow start. Oh, Lynn, by the way, going double bestiary. The norm that we see against bears is Raider Walker. But I guess he doesn't know if it's just mass raiders or bears. I mean, mass dryads or bears. With mass raiders, you would be ready against mass dryads, and if it's tier 3, then you can try to expand as the orc, and then go walkers later. It's a difficult strat to perfectly read for orc these days. And so here it is. Mass raiders into Expo. Oh, Colorful wants to get the next big item, and he should be able to. The TP is gone already, by the way. Hex first, trying to take out the Keeper. That should be pretty easy with Ensnare. Oh, wait. He's gonna get away. Ensnare is not coming in time. Blade Master. Oh! Trying to get him. And get him he will. But that's Hex committed. And Hex is going to be pretty weak against Dryads later. Didn't even see what the item was. Oh, Belt. Belt is really good. Great demon item. Very strong demon indeed. Blade also has good items. Almost level 3. Blade, hoping for a crit, doesn't get it. So the demon gets item and last hit. Keeper about to be back though. Tier 3 about to be done. Colorful's gonna get a lot stronger very soon, and Lynn's expansion is still not finished. Lynn might try to strike before master training. It's not ready yet. Demon Hunter. Surrounded next to his own shop. Hex on the bear to prevent the rejuve. Really smart play. But he's so tanky. He is so darn tanky with these items. And the shop finishes, and that is just enough to buy the heal potion. Staff also. Hex as well. Invo potion. Super hard commit. Super hard commit, but he doesn't get the kill. And that is a lot of damage. Not leading to too much. Ooh, and that is bad for Lynn, I think. He saw the Torn Totem a while ago, but he doesn't have walkers yet. Lynn with a big commit and a big miss. And Colorful. In a great spot, it seems. Lynn trying to heal up quickly. Salves needed, clarity's needed. Pionta looking very exposed, but Colorful's taking a beat. Hanging back for a minute. Mana Stone found. Not the best item, I guess. Then may want to go for a counterattack. He's got lots of raiders, of course. Well-suited army for the purpose. But out in the open, against bears, against raiders, against demon, I mean, the raiders don't have an easy time. They're trying to take on the dryads first. Keep the demon pinned as much as possible. Good control by Lynn so far. Very nice. Effect of the demon hunter here has been greatly diminished. Staff to save that one. Lynn is trying to keep a bit of distance from the bears and the demon hunter and try to threaten everything else. Lynn is doing this pretty well so far, considering the big whiff on the previous hero kill attempt. But now Immolation is putting in a lot of work. Entangle on the bear right before the Devour. There's no dispel here. It's an easy kill on the Kodo. Keeper at the shop. Gonna get caught. Also the Shadowhunter in serious trouble. TP is available. Has to be used. Ooh, with that crit. Making things spicy. $50 supply against 47. Lynn is producing as much as he can. Kodos from double bestiary and walkers. But the Demon Hunter is looking very, very strong. Blade got an inball. Lynn upgrading Pillage. But now he's falling back. Should not forget about the walker. Okay. Every walker is a big help.
Under attack.
So much damage. For the bears and the immolation, it's so much damage. Again, Lynn is trying to get away from the bears and the demon and target everything else. First disenchant saves the Kodo Beast here right away against the entangle on the first attempt. Keeper, he is a squishy target here. Ensnare must be going towards him, and indeed it does. Entangle slowing down the Blade Master here for a little bit. Demon Hunter is soon to run out of mana, and then the damage falls off quite a bit. Oh, crit. Ensnare, Blade Master repositioning and forces the TP successfully again. Walker survives. Two bears digesting the Kodos right now. Lynn buying himself more time. Lots of gold. So much gold for Lynn. Needs to restart production. What's up with these bestiaries? Also wanted to get the next invuln, I guess, which he did. Heal scroll on the Shadowhunter. Lynn, I guess, looking better and better now. Still lacking levels, though. No level 3 Shadow. Lynn not using this bestiary right now. I wonder if that's perhaps a mistake, but he's spending his money. He's getting items, clarities, mana potions, all that. And now the Demon Hunter's mana is very low. This means not much immolation will be active in this fight. First heal wave on peons only. Shadowhunter almost out of mana, but he's got the mana pot. Not many bears in this fight. No roar at the moment either. Lynn seems to be looking better and better. One raider goes down quickly though. When the demon connects, the damage is outstanding. Next raider gonna fall. But it's only 2 bears left, along with 1 dryad. And a demon hunter out of mana. A bunch of Kodos here, hungry and waiting. And Lynn may have done it again. May have done it again. Lynn on his way to the 4th map win of the day. 4-0 that would be. Supplies still pretty even though. Maybe it's not over yet. Demon's starting to be pretty hurt here though. Has to be staffed out. That is 1 bear easily picked off. Staff back. All of a sudden the Hex is good again because there's no Dryads anymore. Big time heal scroll as well. The damage seems minimal now on Colorful side. Finally there's a Dryad joining, but what is the army? It says 50 supply. Where is the army? I can't see it. Takes the reinforcements quite a while, I guess, to get here. Level 3 Shadowhunter, huge level up here. He's got the mana potion still, and the Kodos are still hungry. Mana pot used here. Kodo Beast might still go down, but the Demon Hunter now again out of mana. The flame extinguishes. But 1 bear does return. That is not in the clear yet. Not quite. TP passed. And again, Lynn forces the opponent away, buying himself more time. And keeps on mining. Colorful with a strong army this whole time, but seemingly not quite strong enough. And of course he just got the level up. Level 3 Shadow is so big. Considering the demon doesn't have mana burn. I think you should have been buying more clarities, right? Clarity is really good on Demon Hunter if you play Immolation. Necessary, I would argue. Now, Lynn has double heal scrolls, mana running. And the right kind of an army to counter bears, Kodos, and walkers. Exactly what you want. Lynn now confident enough to push across the map. Colorful, lots of gold still. Wait. Okay, this was the second orb. I wondered if he didn't have an orb this whole time, but yeah, he did have one. Is there still... Ah, that's where all the supply was, by the way. It's what bears getting digested before. That's why I was confused. Buys the Quetzal's boots. Bruh. 400 gold. Okay, I guess he has the gold for it. If you got the money, spent the money. Ruby with the resub. Thank you. This fight seems very difficult to win. On the Night Elf side, Kodos charging in, speed scroll, very speedy all of a sudden. Yum, yum, yum. 4 bears devoured. And that seems a pretty easy end to that one. Heal scrolls still available, both of them in the inventory. There goes one on the blade. Keeper, oh, not quite surrounded, but I guess now he is. Demon Hunter got level 5 and 4 on the blade. With a nice critical strike there. Demon Hunter is crazy strong, but perhaps he can't do it all by himself. Disenchant against the immolation. Against the rejuve, I mean. How much damage will this Demon Hunter have dealt? What's your guess, guys? Demon Hunter immolation has lots of damage potential. Let's see. 25,000. My man, that is not bad. But not quite enough for the win here. And so, Lynn takes this one. Lynn on a hot streak right now. After yesterday was a bit of a cold streak towards the end. A perfect day for Lynn as of now. But Colorful has a few tricks up his sleeve, for sure. Choosing his next map. And as it is so often for Night Elf, the choice will be Concealed Hill. Wow, Happy lost? Yeah, indeed. Happy was finally beaten by Colorful after such a long drought. Was able to take him on in that series. And that must have felt so good for Colorful. That might feel better than winning quite a few tournaments. Finally getting the big revenge against Happy after being used and abused over the years so many times. Needs to find a little bit more footing here, though. That being said, though, map 1 didn't look bad. This was... The early game looked good. After Lynn tried to go for the hero kill, didn't get the Demon Hunter, lost 2 raiders, it seemed like he had given away all momentum. But then coming back with the Expo paying off over time, having the right transition time for the walkers to get ready against the bears. Thank you, Moisan, with the resub. Says RaRaLand. Hells yeah. It is RaRaLand week, my friends. On Thursday, RaRaLand in Dortmund, Germany kicks off with the FFA tournament. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the action continues. The World Series The big event. This week. Only a few days away! I'm so excited! Keeper first this time. On this map, seems like the keeper is still the go-to, the golden standard. Keeper very strong here, especially with the small green camps sprinkled across. Normally, good leveling on the keeper. A strong and dangerous level 3 in a timely manner. What the Night Elf is after. Fummelp with the resub. Thank you. What are you excited about, Remo? About the koala challenge? About the bar? About the stage? The screen? The players? The different competitions? Meeting familiar faces again? Having a couple of brewskis? It's gonna be a good time. Oh. Train stuck. Feels bad.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master. Oh, look at that. Going for the shop creep right away. Quite cheeky. West Scout seeing it now. This is going to be a fast level 2 for the Blade. Circlet picked up right away. And replenish. Shop is up. Is he just going to keep creeping? No.
A player's forces
Now going to move out.
are under attack.
Doesn't want to make life too easy for the Keeper. As we all know, Keeper level 3 can be very dangerous and something that Orc has to get ready for. Huntresses for the first time now. Oh, and the Blade was just a little too late. Split second. Very efficient on that heal salve, running through in full. The question here is Colorful gonna expand or not? He might just play tier 3 again, might just go Bears again, with Keeper into Demon. Oh, and we're staffing. Going up north to the Wisp. Oh, but the real Blade Master's here. He's scouting with the mirror image, while the real Blade is up in the north. Great read by Lynn. Does he get the last hit? Easily, he does. But the Keeper actually got the item. That's kind of nice. Mantle, I guess? That's actually very nice. Blade Master's items so far not impressive. And there's no expansion. Most of the time, we don't see Night Elves expanding anymore these days. Rather go for Bears or Dryads. And when it's Keeper first, you're in a bit of a weird position, because you really want to have Shaman for the quick dispel, of course. But also against Bears, you would want Walkers. So this can be a bit difficult to manage perfectly for Orc. Very nice read by the Blade, though. Realizing that the units must be creeping somewhere else. Getting some of experience here for himself. Taking that away from the Keeper. And so the Keeper still isn't level 3. Oh, wait. Alchemist? Oh, yeah, it is Alchemist. And Alchemist is normally seen for mid-game tempo. So lots of Dryads, tier 2 only. Whereas the Demon Hunter would be the stronger late game option, with more creeping and also Bears in the end. We also sometimes see alchemists with bears, but rarely. And again, he gets the item. Double ring on the alch. Blade Master back here, taking a lot of damage. Surrounded. If there's a reveal, he might be dead, but good hex to save the blade. But that is hex committed, you could say. Keeper has to staff away. Hex again, and the grunt. Oh, heal salved up. Nice. Survives. I really like the double ring here on the alch. 1 armor plus 8. That helps a lot. Went from 6% damage reduction to how much? Where is it? 35%. That's very good. Lynn clearing the natural. Item here, Cadgus Pipe. Ooh, that would be sick for bears. Maybe that's going to influence Colorful a bit. Maybe he's going to consider bears more now, if indeed the plan before was just pure dryads. Blade. Ah. Can't quite get the items today. Colorful very fast, always picking the items right away. By the way, notice how the Shadowhunter hasn't skilled the second skill point yet. If it's mass dryads, he wants to have serpent boards available, I guess. And so far, it is indeed looking like mass dryads. Tier 2 only, Blade Master confirmed with the scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so we got the snakes. Colorful has a pretty strong army now. Some upgrades already. But Lynn is moving out. Wants to meet the enemy in the field. Speed scroll to position. Even peons coming in here to help take part in this fight. Creeps right now on the side of the orc as it looks. Dryad, focus fire, taking out one raider. Also the shaman here should be in trouble. The purge is now out, by the way. Oh. Keeper could spam his spells right now. This should be a good fight for Colorful. Yeah, here come the treants. They have Nature's Blessing. There's no way Lynn can fight here. Trying to run away with a speed scroll, but losing another grunt. Lynn needs level 3 Shadowhunter very, very badly. Needs those serpent wards. And so, Colorful gets the camp. Both heroes getting close to leveling up. Scroll the Beast. Very useless, considering there's math dryads. Colorful could try to start taking at some point, but so far he hasn't. Tier 2 still only. Oh, and Lynn is trying to go for the counterattack. Getting one dryad here right away for free. That's much appreciated experience. Colorful has to buy a TP. He knows how dangerous these raiders are. Pillage, of course, again a bit too late. As is custom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another raider caught, another raider killed. Demolisher. Okay. I wonder if he's expecting to get pushed and that's why. Or just to straight up have it against Dryads. I like the Headhunters as well. Dryad counters are being made. A tech switch now into Bears could perhaps be really strong. As the Shadow is very close now to level 3. Oh, got it. Lynn can turtle pretty well. Wait. Oh, I thought he had the cement upgrade, but he doesn't. Okay, then he can't turtle so well. Colorful pushing into upkeep. Huge Dryad army. 1-1 upgrades. And now fighting out in the open. Ensnare plus Kodo, plus Demolisher, really good combo. Because the Dryads can't move, you can see. Full damage is coming in. There is so much mana though. Keeper able to spend so much mana on his spells. And there's just too many treants. The Shaman cannot keep up with the Dispel, it seems. Raiders also falling one by one. Colorful. Is this finally the first map that Lynn is going to lose today? It's looking more and more like it. Lynn trying to run away with a speed scroll, but there's Dispels again. Dryads are ready for the slow. So many kills for Colorful. Still on the chase. Still so much mana. Level 4 Alchemist. Chemical Rage and Acid Bomb build here. And there never seem to be enough Serpent Wards. Colorful's doing a good job sniping them when he needs to. Mana Potion used. More spells are available. Shadow Hunter very, very hurt here. He doesn't have Heal Wave. Needs to be careful. And when the Dryads are dancing, then the demos have a tough time really getting in the damage. Clearless supply lead on Colorful. Lynn with triple demos. Imagine how sick Bears would be now. This would be the perfect time to go for the Fountain of Healing. All the Dryads damaged. And Lynn is going somewhere else.
Player's forces are under attack.
Going to the main, I guess. Item was picked up. Rude Bracers, very bad. Colorful has to react quickly because he knows the demos will destroy the Moonwell super fast if he's not there. The tier 3 tech has now been started. It looks like Lynn's army should just quickly disappear. Yeah, the demos, as you can see, not very tanky. Photo Beast in the back, caught as well, and there we go. There it is! Colorful! About to get on the board. Invul's ready on the Keeper. Dotting all his I's, crossing all his T's. Colorful doing a really good job here. Shut on a final level 4, but not in time. And Colorful wins on his counter map pick. Cool build by Colorful, I want to say. Keeper first. Pretty much forces Shaman play. And then when there's Shaman, you can go Mass Dryads, which are strong against the Shaman. I like that. I like that. That makes sense. Normally, Orc would want to expand against this and then have tons of Raiders, tons of Headhunters later on. But Colorful never really allowed him that freedom. Was able to put a lot of pressure on. And that was a much, much better showing for Colorful. And so we have our grand final tied up nice and even. 1-1 as we are getting ready for map number 3. Lynn's map now. And that is going to be Echo Isles. Especially if the keeper is slowed down in the early game, Echo Isle is really good for Orc, especially because expanding here is so good. And normally Orc always wants to tier 2 expand against Night Elf. Whether it's Bears or Dryads, whether it's Keeper or Demon Hunter. Even against Talons, Orcs always love playing the tier 2 Expo. And then keep on trading, keep on playing well. And in the very end, the heroes, more often than not, will get out of control. But if the Night Elf gets ahead, he can put on quite a bit of pressure there as well. With the Keeper into Dryads, with Alchemist, you have a nice steady power curve that Lynn was never really able to catch up against. Map number 3. The winner here will receive match points. Be only one map away from... Wait, what? What's this build? Is this the Hitman build? Fast shop plus barracks? It could be. If he wants to harass the Merc camp over here, this could be exactly right. Yep, that is the build. Needed a peon on lumber early, so he could afford both shop and barracks. With the barracks coming a little bit later. Oh. Looks like he's not even going for a barracks here before the tech. Alright, Blade Master. Fast harass, apparently, against the Demon Hunter. Ancient of War Creep. And Lynn might be able to seal the Shadow Priest over there. I think he should be able to. If he's got the resources. Peon is about to figure out what's going on. He could pull in the green camp here, but I guess he wants to get the Shadow Priest first and foremost. Colorful doesn't have supply available, so he can't get it. And the blade is on the way. Complicated early game now to maneuver through for Colorful. He should know the blade is on the way. And indeed he is. With the speed scroll, he is zooming. Every last hit here is a big deal. Mana Burn secures it. Bad item for the demon, only a pendant of energy. And the rest of the camp he will relinquish.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade Master movement here a little bit off. This means the archer survives, which could have died otherwise. Still pretty stressful for Colorful though. Barracks now coming. And then with a clear lead to tier 2. Where's the Shadow Priest? Oh, there he is. Peon still alive, but I guess you can't do too much anymore with that. How's the game sense? How's the timing? Oh, we'll be pretty unlucky if Colorful attacks and the Blade Master just gets to steal it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Then trying to go for the Berserker as well. Ooh, when he gets it. Oh man, that's a big deal. Trying to get the item as well. And the last hit. Again, Colorful gets the item. Man, he is so fast with the item pickups. Very nice. But very, very low experience. Quite a few archers as well. You see 4 of them here. Tier 2 is now finished. Would have been quite surprising if we had seen neutral hero there. Looked like a second as if in Moon. Lynn was over there at the tavern. Nice save. Radar Walker it is once again. This is the one downside of playing Demon Hunter first. The Orc can always play the same counter build. Radar Walker. Although against Dryads also Walkers of course don't do too well. But against Keeper the thing is you need Shaman and then the Dryads can punish you pretty hard. Against Keeper first that is. We do now have Keeper second. And the Demon are finally trying to get these levels. Ideally on Echo Isles you love to get fast level 2, keep on creeping, quick level 3, lots of items. That's the dream start. Lynn did not allow that at all. And now we got a peon here ready to set up the expansion quite early on.
Player's forces are under attack.
And here it comes. Big heal potion. Very, very nice for the demon. Oh, blade. Rather poorly equipped so far. No circlet, no claws, no ring. Just one pair of gloves. It is tier 3 for colorful. He will be going bears, but that takes a long time. Takes a long time to be fully fleshed out and ready. We haven't had a big fight yet here. On map number 3. Time is on Lynn's side. One of each unit here in this army. One Grunt, one Raider, one Walker, one Burzy, one Shadow Priest. And one Ensnare is all he has right now. Hex on the Demon Hunter. Level 2 mana burn. Shadow trying to get away from him. Nice positioning by Lynn here. The Burzy is going down pretty quickly though. Oh, but the Hex again. Demon Hunter controlled twice with the Hex. Very nicely done. Dispel against the Entangle. Damn. Sick save on the Burzy by Lynn. That was really well done. But the Demon Hunter is still ready to fight. Ready to party. Oh, did he cancel attack? No, he didn't. Tier 3 is done, but no bears yet. Just Dryads for now. Blade Master, very hurt. Hold on. Blade Master dead! Oh! What? What? All of a sudden it's just done. Colorful. Colorful with the shape of his life. Right now. 2-1 lead against Lynn. Beating Happy earlier. Colorful. Whatever you did this morning, however you started your week, do it every week. RaRaLand week is colorful week. Apparently. What the hell? Colorful. Coming out of nowhere. Beats Happy earlier and now on match point against Lynn. He could be our winner today. This is, unfortunately, I guess for him, not a huge tournament, not a huge prize pool or qualifier or status tournament. $400 for first place. But the way he's able to beat these killers and impress us is quite something right now. Who would have expected this? We're waiting for the next game to start. I think they're taking a moment to get it started. Oh yeah, seems like there might be a little bit of a join bug going on. Colorful surprising the Warcraft world today. And the fourth map will be Terranistan. 2 map wins in a row for Colorful here. After losing the first one, comes back swinging. This would be Colorful's most successful day in a long, long time. One of his most successful days in his career. The highlight moment for Colorful, of course, was back in 2000 and... oh god, what was it? 2021? The last WGL tournament in China was won by Colorful against Moon in the grand final. That was his peak in shape and the highlight of his career. This is just, you know, a small online invitational. This guy doesn't even come close to that back then. But still, beating Happy and Lynn back to back cannot be underestimated, cannot be undersold. Colorful is looking really, really, really good. Time to bump up those numbers in the ELO standings. Right now, Colorful is in 7th. If he keeps playing like this week, keeps winning, he's going to overtake Kaho. He's going to be the highest ranked Night Elf in our list. RaRaLand overshadows it all. That's right. There, Colorful could really etch his name into the history books of Warcraft. After all, it is RaRaLand week since today. RaRaLand beginning on Thursday. Only 3 days away. And we're about to be ready. Less than a minute for map number 4. RaRaLand hype. Hell yeah. Azul is a very experienced RaRaLand attendee. Azul, are you coming again? With the boys? Seems like that is now a tradition that must be upheld. Switzerland represent. That's right. All right. We are ready for the 4th map. Can Colorful. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. Whoopsie. There we go. Can Colorful bring this home? He has 2 tries for it. Doesn't have to win now. Could, again, deliver on map 5, just like he did against Happy. Colorful looking absolutely godly today. Such a convincing performance, looking confident as well. determined. No hesitation. On this map, we don't have to wonder. We pretty much know what heroes it has to be. Anything other than Demon and Blade would be very strange. Hello, hello. There they are. We touched a bit on expansion play earlier. This is also a big reason why orcs like this map. It's a very defensive map, naturally. If you have the time to creep up the expansion, which can be a little bit tough if you're under pressure, then it makes for a very good expo game indeed. I almost said the Geel. The goal early on will be to control the Demon Hunter. If the demon is left alone for too long, he's going to spiral out of control. He's going to creep lots of camps. Immolation here is terrific. Going to pick up a bunch of items. If the knife gets a fast level 3 on the Demon Hunter, he can really control the mid game. And then the plan of playing Expo becomes a lot more difficult to manage. Oh, no immolation yet. I'm pretty sure he's going to go immolation though. Like, even if he doesn't need it here. Also in the late game, it's really good. Oh! Deny! First big mistake by Colorful. Lightning Shield deny. Prevents level 2 on the Demon Hunter here from the first camp. Bad start for Colorful. Blade, on the other hand, getting the claws of attack here. Precisely what he wanted. Demon here taking a lot of damage creeping this camp. Does get in the end. He gets a ring, which is exactly what he likes. Oh, but the blade up north. Stole the circlet. Gonna steal this item away. Looks like a very good start for Lynn so far. Ooh, hell yeah. Double claws. This is gonna be a strong blade master this game. Oh, is he gonna bait the Bursey? I don't... Oh. Didn't get the surround though! Oh, Colorful. Big mistake. He thought he had the surround, but he didn't. Bursey just walks out. Oh man, this is a terrible game for Colorful. This is awful. Nothing is working out so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Blade Master is looking hella strong. Look at the Demon items. Pretty sad. One ring only so far. Double ring is actually very good for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master lots of items, but not too many levels. Only now level 2. Demon actually ends up creeping this camp pretty easily. Takes him a lot of mana though. Colorful has lots of gold. Couldn't spend it on the Berserker, so he's just been banking up. Oh my god, he has so much gold, dude. 1,300 gold. What the hell? That's kind of a rare sight. But Lynn creeping up the natural. Getting ready to expand very soon. Keeper second. Expansion very quickly here for Colorful. And the double lures. So he's putting his money to good use. Still has a bunch of gold. No level 3 Demon Hunter though. There we go, Blade Master level 3. Now he's got a ton of Windwalk. He's going to be very fast across the map. Oh, kill possibility here, maybe. Yeah, there's no way the staff is going to save him. The rings are helping, though. That's a lot of armor. Needs... Oh, now he can staff. Damn, dude, those rings, hell yeah. Tanking like a boss. Alright, first good move going Colorful's way after a very tough early. And now a creep jack looming. There's one hex left on the shadow. And the keeper, oh, not looking at the moment. There's the hex. No boots on the demon though. Oh, mana potion used. He wants to get the keeper. Can he get in range? Oh, he can't. Oh, mana potion. Well, not exactly wasted. He got mana for it, but couldn't find a kill. Demon are now kind of stranded behind enemy lines. Colorful's expansion soon to be entangled. I don't know if Lynn has figured it out yet. He's been kept busy this whole time. And the peon getting taken out. Colorful, after a difficult early game, recovering very well right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Masked Riots could be really strong. He's even going tier 3, actually. Ooh, this seems greedy to me. Shouldn't he just be pumping Masked Riots? To secure the expo? Lynn is creeping really well. Oh my god, he found so many items. He can't even put all these items on the blade. He's got too many. Circlet, claws, gloves, slippers, ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Doot, 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 doot. Finally level 3 demon. Man, this took forever though. Good item. Line of Stormwind. Even more armor. Blade Master only now finding the tree. Can he cancel the Entangled here? That would buy him a lot of time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nope, absolutely not. Already finished. With a bunch of raiders though, Lynn could try to go for the snipe. It hasn't yielded lots of gold yet. This expo, though, hasn't even finished. No gold returned here. Bad ROI so far. Non-existent, I guess. Okay, but this could be the expo kill for Lynn. He's got 2 raiders, 2 Burzies. This is a really strong tier 2 army. Colorful's master training only finishing now. Doesn't have many bears yet. Seems like Lynn's army is much, much stronger right now. This should be the expo falling, I guess. In the meantime, though, the birds are also in trouble. TP on the keeper. Abolish magic about to be ready. And there goes the expansion. Lynn doesn't have a TP. Oh, of course not. Oh my god, look at the Blade Master items, bro. What is this? That is crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
TP home quickly. Colorful took out a couple of burrows, but they can be remade. Orb now picked up. The blade is Insano Pants. Plus 26 damage. Holy crap, look at that damage. That's level 1 crit, by the way. Is it gonna get better? Not too many walkers yet. Not too many Kodos yet. Orc army can still get stronger. Man, the end snares are really messing with Colorful right now. Lynn able to benefit from the Kodo Beast and a very strong Blade Master. There we go. Lynn now taking the lead. Next end snare, and all of a sudden, he's taking one unit after the next. Yeah, I think going tier 3 was a strategic mistake here by Colorful. Critical strike. Demon forced to staff out. And the end snares are ready to find more kills alongside this insane Blade Master. Heal scroll purchased. Only one orb so far, not double orb. There's clearly some damage lacking in the Night Elf army. Unlike the Blade. He is not lacking damage. Colorful says it's slightly, but of course some of that is also inside the Kodo. Team Hunter again losing a lot of HP here. Moonjuice is almost all gone. Slowly regenerating. More potions there. Rejuve on top. Fresh bears coming out from the lowers as quickly as possible. But the damage is enough to cut through them. Another bear goes down. That's level 4 on the Blade. All of a sudden the Orc army is very damaged though. Another Entangle is ready pretty soon. Oh, that's weird movement on the Bursey there. Heal scroll necessary. Invuln picked up. Want to get the bear back. If the Kodo dies, that would be a big kill indeed. But the Demon Hunter getting ensnared, getting locked down, and getting crit into pieces. 174. Big kill. Double level 4 now on the Orc side. Seems like that might be enough. Keep her caught. Keep her locked down and killed. And we will go to a 5th map decider again. Lynn successful on his map. 12 minutes again. A rather snappy one. And so we will have a last 5th map decider. Still up in the air. Anybody's game. Colorful here going through the ringer. 5 mapper against Happy. 5 mapper against Lynn. That was a kind of a weird game. Bit of a sloppy start there. Ancient of War deny, or Lightning Shield deny rather. Big error. That's not supposed to happen on this level, but sometimes it does. Colorful was behind after the early game, but then really good movement, bought so much time across the map, kept Lynn busy for so long. He got the expansion up. And I think then he made the crucial mistake. Then he played into a weak timing again, meaning he exposed himself to being weak. And went for the bear tech. The bear tech takes a long time. If he just pumps out Dryads like crazy, buys heal scrolls, researches upgrades, just masses Dryads all day, I think that game should be his. But against a Blade Master that strong, it is never very easy, of course. Yesterday, Lynn lost in a grand final already. There it was against Happy. Today, he wants to make up for it. Heading into this series, everyone knew that on paper Lynn was the big favorite, but Colorful is surprising all of us today. Not least Happy and Lynn themselves. With a strong play today, Colorful seems to have his best day in his career in a long, long time. Reminding us of how great he can be indeed in the right situation. Given the right day. Today seems to be that day. Lynn has the opportunity now on map 5 to rain on the parade of Colorful. We see Lynn win tournaments all the time, be in grand finals all the time. For Colorful, this is a rare happenstance these days. Seems to me like Colorful deserves a bit of a morale booster again after recent months were not so easy for him. What are we gonna see here on map 5? Mostly, it's been Demon Hunter into bears. But this map also, Keeper is pretty popular. Oh, okay, there he is. And with Keeper, we saw a pretty strong strat, right? Which seemed difficult to counter. Keeper into Alchemist, Mass, Dryads. The Orc doesn't want to build Shaman against Dryads, but he kind of has to because there's Keeper. I think there's some real potential with this strategy. I gotta be honest, I overlooked this strat for a long time. Keeper, Alchemist, Mass, Dryads. I was like, eh. Strong Blade Master, Serpent Wards, easy peasy. Orc beats it. But in this series, on Concealed Hill, we saw by Colorful how strong this strat can be, especially when you have the level lead. If you get level 3 Keeper quickly, a couple of good items, a bunch of mana, and once those Dryads come out with Acid Bomb, there is some real threat on the map. This is again the same opening as on Concealed. Keeper into Hunts. It could also be an expansion. This will be the first Keeper Hunts Expo we've seen in a while, certainly in this matchup. In this match, rather, today. But this map is good for expansion. It has a perfect expo spot right here, which is difficult for the Orc to get to and cancel. Easy to scout, but not so easy to cancel. But with scouting, Colorful sees that the blade is creeping over here. So he's going to exchange level 2s. Going to creep this camp himself. But the Hydra Hatchling, we all know it, pretty scary. Oh, double gloves is pretty unlucky. That is the worst combination of items he could have gotten. Maybe double ring is worse for the early game, but normally rings and claws, rather, is what you want. And guess what it is? Fast expansion before the tech even. Nice block from the Grunt. Quite a bit of damage on the Keeper. Blade Master holding the skill point for now. With Mirror Image, perhaps he could get a cancel here. Keeper is around. Pick up the tome. Thank you. Yeah, there's Mirror Image right away. And I guess that's a cancel. Wisp. Detonates. Oh! He pump faked the thing! The entangle! To trigger the Mirror Image! That was sick! Blade Master, he's gonna go down here. He gets the cancel. Oh, one more entangle. Gets it. Right clicks. Oh! Damn, Colorful. Pump faking the entangle triggered the Mirror Image too early. Had the Wisps to figure out who the real one was. And now he can just creep the expansion right away. Expand on the spot. Smart play by Colorful. I'm not sure if I've seen this before. And a rather expensive res for the blade. Oh, look how much this slows down the shadow. Oh my god. Oh, the shadow is so late. Oh lordy. And Keeper level 3. Colorful in a wonderful position. Keeper level 3. Expo on the way. If Lynn doesn't get the cancel here, this is going to be a tough game for him. Colorful would be very far ahead economically. Hammerfall, one of the only maps where we see Keeper Hunts Expo these days. Here it still seems good. It is a very strong Blade Master, though. Good items, level 3 already, tons of stats. Oh, the grunts. Oh, keeper. That is one dead for sure. Doesn't need level 2 entangle for that. Holding the skill point gets another kill. Blade on the way north, but 2 hunts are following him to put damage on him. Very nice. So he can't just roam freely. Very late second hero, I guess, for colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
But you need such an early alchemist. There he is, Ezel Dog Brewer. We have 1 wyvern. Sent out right away to cancel the entangle. That's very nice. Cool touch. The master keeping the Knight of Army busy. Alchemist cannot get solo experience here. It's like an Ancient of War now. 1 or 2 archers could deal with this wyvern though. And that will be the case. Shadowhunter, only level 1 so far. Right now. Colorful trying to creep away this cam. Blade Master getting entangled, and the Alchemist picks up the item. Big Invuln and Destroy the Beast. Really good items here picked up from the center consumables. Oh, the Wyvern. The Wyvern! Oh, Lynn not looking! Looking too late. Oh, that's a big loss. Catches 2 archers on the back end. But he can less afford to lose units. The entangle still isn't up yet, though. Lynn might be looking for another cancel. Should be able to get it. Lynn doing a good job here buying time, but the thing is he doesn't have a counter expo coming up. Blade Master. Oh, he wants to get this cancel. And does manage to. Well done by Lynn. Also getting an archer. Great exchange by Lynn. But the problem is there's still no counter expo coming for him. Normally Orc needs counter expo at some point. But he's been under too much pressure here so far. Thank you. Oh wow, with the €2 donation. Says Remo, did you hear? Happy overtook TH yesterday by the overall earned prize money. Now he is 4th. Yeah, I didn't know it was yesterday, but I knew he was really, really close. So now it's Moon, Lynn, Infi, and Happy. Top 4 prize money. Which seems appropriate. Took Colorful a long time to actually set up the expansion here, considering how early the tree was planted. Now he's finally mining. Okay, Lynn, you're gonna need to work some kind of a miracle here. How can Lynn win this game? One feasible way for Orc, as always, have crazy heroes. Insane items, insane levels, and then you can win even with 1 base versus 2 at times. Blade Master has insane items. And good levels, but not yet insane. He's level 4 Blade. He's level 4 Shadow also, I think. Then there might be a chance. Colorful though, pushing. He's got some scrolls. He's got more and more units. He's ready to fight. He's got good levels. Better than Lynn. Dolorian123 with a first time sub. Welcome. Thank you. Colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure how he wants to force this fight that he's eager to take. Then gonna snipe another item, hoping for something good. Oh my god. Tons of claws. Honestly, this isn't even perfect Blade Master items. He would love to have some more survivability, actually. Like, one of these claws traded for Talisman of Evasion. That would be sick. But don't get me wrong, this is very good, of course. But he might be a bit frail. We'll see. Especially since there's no heal wave. It's only Serpent Ward and Hex so far. No cancer, please, with the resub as well. Thank you. The center of the map has been deforested. Very nice setup at the expansion, by the way. Fortifying with Moonwells. And of course, Colorful's always scouting the gold mines. Is Lynn ever going to counter-expand? The answer is no. Lynn is going for the push. All in towards the main, or just pretending to. Forcing a quick TP, backing away. That's nice, forcing the TP, but Colorful can't afford it. He can still build a bigger and bigger army. Upgrades for him are 2-1 already. Very good. Can work on 2-2 soon. For the grunts we have 0-1 only. Potris with the resub as well. Thank you. Enemy's archers here for scouting are really cool. And DeLorean also gifting us up to Furba. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful maxing out on 80 here. It's gonna bring a bunch of wisps to the fight as well, I'm sure. Gonna make a shop. Still so much gold on Colorful. He would love to get to the merchant. Buy some scrolls, I'm sure. Lynn finally has a counter expansion coming. Okay. If Lynn can win the next fight, buy more time, get the expo rolling, there is a chance. Blade level 4. Lots of mana on the shaman, easy purges. Perhaps there's a chance for Lynn to win this fight, but it is a gigantic Night Elf army. Can he go for more scrolls? Oh, yes, he certainly can. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, there was a TP, not another heal scroll. Double heal scroll, though, and protection. Okay, this is it. The Battle of Minas Tirith. Can the orcs win this time? Scroll of the Beast. Oh, my God. The Scroll of the Beast is such insane damage here on this huge archer army. Wiz coming in for the detonate. The mirror image is not getting dispelled yet, but there's only one mirror image, really. Or two, excuse me. But no more after that. The Blade Master's out of mana now. Grun's starting to fall. Hunters are starting to fall. Alchemist still with a bunch of mana left. Haven't seen too much heal spray here yet. Holding on to it for a while. The Serpent Ward's, though, doing a good job. Lynn having a pretty good fight here. Up until now, it seems. Blade Master is starting to drop low. However, Colorful's supply is still high, but now the Keeper in trouble. Might be forced to TP away. Critical Strike almost coming in. Kind of interrupted that. And Lynn holds. 20 supply down. Lynn holds. And the expansion now mining. This Blade Master, absolutely insane. Still, of course, with these items. Plus 27 damage. That's basically 90 max damage. That is crazy. Gonna get the invuln here, and it seems like Colorful may have squandered the lead. But perhaps not. He still is far, far ahead in supply. He's got lots of gold. He can go for another round of scrolls, which he will. But that was crucial for Lynn here to hold. Blade getting close to that level 5. It's only level 1 crit, by the way. He went level 2 mirror image to have more frontline. So the crits won't be that high. Despite these insane items. Again, Wisp being brought. 20 supply lead, again. Colorful, can he close it out now? There's not many trees left, by the way, for treants, which is kind of funny. unless he gets over here. Trying to position wide arc on both armies. The shop here, of course, a huge help for Lynn as well. Shadowhunter is about to level up. Keep it level 5. That could be a ton of treants now. But he needs to get to the trees. Blade Master also level 5. Illusion in the back, getting controlled with the entangle. It is level 3 treants. Needs to get to these darn trees. Keeper, what are you doing? Oh, and the archers. Archers getting caught. By the raiders, by the grunts. Archers here could easily be going down. As a bomb hits, but not too well. Only on 2 of the raiders, I believe. Treants don't have the upgrade either. They're still getting purged. Lynn is looking better and better. Lynn is closing the supply gap. Lynn is about to take the supply lead, isn't he? The heroes are taking over. The Blade Master, such a killer now. Level 3 mirror image, no mana for it at the moment, but also we have more critical strikes. 6 damage from the Blade Master. We also have the lightning shield, and Lynn holds. And Lynn smashes this fight. How was this so one-sided? This wasn't even close in the slightest. Oh, and now the Keeper in trouble as well. Trying to save himself into the invuln, which he does. But the archers are all gone. All rip. And Lynn will reign on Colorful's parade today. Great showing. What a performance. What a day for Colorful. Taking out Happy, almost taking out Lynn. But in the end, it is the Orc, the War Chief, victorious. Yesterday, the grand final didn't go Lynn's way. That wasn't his series. But today, he gets a bit of redemption. And so he is the winner of the, I almost said Xiaomao Cup here on the first day of RaRaLand week. Lynn in first, Colorful in second, and Happy and Sock in 3 and 4. And so our day comes to an end. And of course, as you guys must know by now, it is RaRaLand week, guys. Don't forget, in 3 days, RaRaLand kicks off in Dortmund, Germany, August 1st. On Thursday, the first bit of action is going to be the FFA tournament. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the big tournaments also with the World Series taking place. Only 3 days until we meet again in Dortmund. Looking forward to especially you guys who are going to be there in person to say hello to again and have a couple of beers with in a very reasonable manner. You guys know me. But if you can't be there, then tune in on the stream. We're going to have lots of awesome action there, a lot of fun, a lot of amazing players. And yeah, after so much anticipation, so much planning that went into it, now it's going to be time in 3 days only. Tomorrow and on Wednesday, by the way, I'm also going to be here. Right now, no tournaments are announced yet. But sometimes these tournaments get announced short notice. And if there's really no tournaments and no show matches going on, then, I don't know, we're going to do some custom games maybe, or ladder, or Flow TV watching. But we're going to do something. Tomorrow and Wednesday again, same time, I'll be back, 1 p.m. CEST. And yeah, get your hype ready for RaRaLand. I certainly am very, very excited. All right. And that's it. I'll see you again tomorrow, guys. Have a good day. Enjoy the sun. It is hella hot right now, close to Frankfurt. So, see ya. Bye-bye.